Hello there, good evening. It's hot as hell out today. But it is my birthday, and as a present to myself, I'm starting a playthrough of my favorite game again. I think the last time I played this was like 2 years ago, so I guess it's been plenty of time, right? I think this is like my fourth playthrough, but the last one was the first time I 100%ed it. And that playthrough is lost for reasons, so we can have a nice fresh one today. How's the volume on this actually? This might be too loud. Let's dial it back a little. I've like changed my settings a lot since the last time I played this, so things might be a little too noisy. Let's see. That might be too quiet now. God. How about here? Music is all off sync. To do the combat study mod, I had to revert to an earlier version of the game that does not have DRM. And I noticed, I guess, between then and now, they replaced this crappy font with a much better one. This remaster is, I think, really damn good. I think if you have the original version and can play on original hardware, so you can like actually use the touchscreen to draw your map, I think that's the best way to play. But this is like a 15-year-old game. It's hard to get. I think this is really beautiful. The way the DS version does this title screen is incredible. Much better than this, because it uses the bottom screen to do a cool thing. Yeah, the original is like... Original hardware is hard to get. If you want to stream it, it's even worse, because it's hard to get a capture card for a DS or 3DS, and I'm pretty sure this game resells for like low triple-digit money now. Like, I've seen it go for over $200 in some places. So it is not easy to get your hands on. Carry over progress from save? No, we're not doing that this time. So there's 3 difficulties. Expert is what it was on the DS. Expert is the OG. Basic, I think, gives a slight modifier to damage you take, lowering it slightly, and increases the damage the enemy takes by a bit. I think it's like 1.2. Picnic Omega trivializes everything, but we're going to go on Expert. Proceed, yes. Regal Ocean City Armor Road. Ocean City Armor Road, far to the south, is said to have a ruin leading below the waves. Senatus has invited explorers to the city. None of the Throngs who came to challenge the maze are strong enough to master it. Except me, apparently. You yourself are an explorer who has heard its legend and has now sailed Armor Road to investigate. Okay, let's make some people. Guild certificates. Cross script, resolve script, offense script. I did not think about a guild name. Please choose a guild name. I don't think I get to change this later. Okay, it's the Gamers Guild. That's what we're gonna go with. And we get to name a ship later, we'll call it Gaming. Choose your favorite classes and listen from party up to 5 explorers. Okay. I actually planned this out beforehand, so I don't have to spend like an eternity in party creation figuring out what everyone's going to be. I actually planned ahead for once. Unbelievable. So Jill will be a hoplite. There we go. Just enough space. She'll be one of the secret classes later, but for now she's a hoplite. Okay. And Tierfing will be a monk, I say as I go and select Gladiator. You will see why later. That's a weird as hell lowercase y. Why does it look like that? Okay, it looks better when you're out of character selection. The way the Y is displayed is incredibly menacing, yeah. It's just like... I guess it only looks weird when you're selecting the letters, but... I don't know, like... I had to revert to an earlier version of the game to do the combat study mod, and like at some point between release and then now they fixed the font. Because the font on release it was bad. Like when they released this, on release it didn't have DRM. And then in a future patch they added it in like a few days later. So if you want to do anything to the game, you have to switch to the non-de novo version. Dot. Dot is a zodiac. I think I was going to pick this one, but one of the farmer CGs, if you switch the colors around a little, would look like exactly like Dot, this one. You'd have to like alter the colors a bit, but it's really close. But I wanted to use this, I wanted to use Zodiac for, because I think that one is good too. The farmer ones are cute. Hello, Flack. Do you want to be in this? Would you like to join the guild? Sure, if there's room. Oh, there's plenty. You can have up to 30. And I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can't count. Let's start that over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And then plus 5 for my economy squad. So there's still 14 slots left. Okay, Voxandra. I was going to have her be one of the secret classes, but I clearly do not have that unlocked yet. So for now, she'll be a gladiator that uses... What's like Who's like aggressively purple? Maybe Sovereign 4. Also Zodiac 2, but Zodiac 2 is here marked already. Yeah, Vox will be Sovereign 4 portrait for now. And then when I unlock that class later, we will do a retire. You can type like these fields into the keyboard. For some reason, I'm not doing that. I'll have to think about what to make you. I'll have to see what any holes that are missing that I can fill. As I scroll stuff, if you see something you like, tell me. Okay, lavender. Lavender is going to be a monk, I say as I go and select Zodiac, because subclassing in this game is a little funny. This one. I really should be typing this. What the hell am I doing? There we go. Okay, Mr. Stark is a hoplite. This one. Cherry. Will also be main Zodiac. Oh, Zodiac 2. There we go. Kumo. Kumo. Goro. The good old Monk Sovereign combo. We'll use this one. I wish I could put the Goro, but there's not enough space, so we'll just go with Kuma. Zoe. Zoe's a ninja. Okay. Not Joey. You said you wanted to fill any role, so I decided you will be an arbalist. Do you prefer not Joey or just Joey, or does it matter? Just Joey's fine? Okay. That's not a Y. There we go. That floating Y is so funny to me. It's like it wants to be a capital letter so badly. Okay. This one's me. It's also the same thing I made myself do last time. Okay, what to make black? What haven't I really got? Anything is good as long as it's the cutest. I can use any portrait with any class. Do you have any type of RPG class you like specifically? That'll help me pick. Mages, eh? Okay. Can I do a type of mage I have not done yet? Let me think. We're probably going to either main or sub Zodiac then. I have a few Zodiac crosses in here already. So what's something new that I can do? Limit gauge will increase faster. Eagle Eye only lowers physical defense, though. Get back in there. A Zodiac thing I'm not already doing. I don't even know why I'm looking at Farmer. You have Zodiac Arbalist. Okay, I have an idea. I don't know how well this will work. This is a little experimental. At least for me, I've never actually tried it myself. Let's see. What CG should I give you? I know that you are blonde. You want to be the cute blonde farmer? What am I pressing? I keep getting my buttons mixed up. The things that come up on the screen and the things that my controller does do not line up. Okay, cute blonde farmer. I assume you mean this one. Do you prefer Flack or Fiona? Well, I'm here at the names. Flack is good? Alright. There we go. And now, we have to make the boys. Very important. These guys are going to be my economy. I think it's funny that, like, in one, the best money making strategy was to make a party of like super dedicated gatherers and just run them to gather points. And in 2, I guess they decided they didn't like people doing that, so they nerfed it by sticking secret ambushes on gather spots to obliterate your non-combat parties. But then in 3, they made it super, super, super broken with the farmer class. That's all of them, right? Yes, okay. The boys. Get this part out of the way first. Getting rid of use of these buds is going to be a pain. Okay. A powerful and well-balanced party. Their whole purpose is to make money. Naming them all exactly the boys is going to end up confusing me. Okay. So you will unlock Safe Stroll, as ASAP as possible. So they can walk without getting any encounters, and the rest of them will dump into Harvestry. Now to make an actual party. Let's see. I'm going to try to use everyone as much as I can. So I should probably start by making sure everyone has combat study so they can like keep up in levels. Okay. Information. Combat study. What I did with combat study, usually it needs 10 levels to max, and for every level in, you get 5% of the EXP a party would get from, like your main party would get from combat. It only goes to like people in reserve. But 10 skill points to gain half as much was a ridiculously bad investment. Except if you were doing like the farmer thing. So I used a mod to make it cap at 1 instead. Oh, I gave it to you already. Just me and Flak then. There we go. Now everyone has combat study. And yeah, it's a lot. Like, you get 1 point per level. But like to even get half the EXP a party is getting, that's 10 points, and you can't get that right away. You've got to like level up some first. So it makes it really hard to run more than 5 combat capable people unless you grind a lot. Okay, so we're gonna want a hoplite, so put Jill. And we want to hit stuff. We want to hit good. I think the build I'm planning to do for Dot is going to take a long time to come online. So Dot might have to hide out for EXP for a little bit. We'll bring Zoe. Zoe will do ninja things. And bring Kumo for healing. And Joey to shoot good. And then someone who can punch good. I'm already, like, somewhat forgetting what I made everyone, even though it's written down right next to me. Tearfing as Gladiator. Sovereign seems like such a cool class instead of Paladin again for the 40th time. They're a really insane support class. I think I want a Zodiac in here, actually. Lavender's is one that also takes a long time to come online, because I made her main Zodiac for, like, the class passive, because that's exclusive. But she'll mostly be using the monk tree. Nope, let's put Flak. Flak does magic. Line guard. The kind of weird thing you were trying with my class combo. The plan is to subclass you Buccaneer. And Buccaneer is largely a physical damage dealing class, which on the surface this makes no sense, but they also gain an ability called a passive called a limit boost, where your limit meter rises more quickly. And Zodiac is a good user of offensive limit breaks. So I'm wondering if ult spam will be effective. Okay, I think from the monk side, because Kumo was going to sub Sovereign later and mostly use Sovereign skills. So I think for the monk side, we just want to touch the healing for now. I should probably make a beeline for Azuna, actually. And I should have put one into Mystic Home. Oh well. Next level. Okay. I don't think I want Heavy Shot at all. We'll just run for the Elemental Barrages, those are really good. Alright, let's go buy stuff. Powerful abilities called limit skills can be used for up to 5 party members. Okay. I like the general smugness of Napier. Napier, I don't know how you're supposed to say it. The customer is God. We'll spare no expense for those who align our coffers. She is cute. She comes back in a later game too, where she's actually voiced. Okay. Because when you start out, everyone comes with the equipment Dagger and Summer Tweed. So it is generally a good idea for people who use weapons to have a weapon they can actually use their abilities with. Including giving a shield to a hoplite. Because you cannot use your shield skills if you don't have one equipped. Who else should get a weapon? Monks can hit okay. Their strength isn't that great, but Bubs have high attacks, so kind of makes up for it. I'm impressed at your resilience to not include yourself in the party. I can do that later. I get 5 of these boys. Hello, lady. She's gonna make me make a map. Garther will have more details for you. Okay. I will not be using auto map. I love drawing my own map. I will always draw my own map. Now, level 1 in this game is pretty scary. Oh yeah, I reached the first stratum. Many explorers have lost their lives in this hall. This is surprisingly beautiful. I will probably lose my life here. I think in most games, like right when you start out in these, the first floor is pretty rough. This one and like Untold 2 probably have like the roughest level 1. But once you get a couple levels going, it becomes okay. Forget how you zoom out. There we go. It's been a bit since I played this specific version. It is very pretty. I love the environments in these games. Rogue. Zoe's probably going to go first. And then if I Firestar them, they'll just wake up. I think that's fine. We'll just hit this guy on the left. I like this battle theme a ton as well. We can auto this one for the rest. TP also runs out like really, really fast until you get some levels going. Telling me to spend my skill points, I did that already. Find a guard alone near a crossroad. Heard there be newcomers. Welcome to the labyrinth. First task is to map this floor. Mine, meanwhile, is to instruct beginners such as yourselves in the cartographic arts. I do not need instructions on how to map, thank you. I will make the fullest and prettiest map. Well, hell yeah, free preemptive. I can just hit stuff. Someone missed. Okay, that's a shortcut for later. I'm getting like the nice encounter group so far. There's one really, really gross enemy that starts appearing as you get closer to the stairs. It's just this huge tiger that basically just has one-shot damage. Okay, he makes me go this way. Banged fish, they're not too bad either. I think the frogs are a little stronger. Ah, no fell asleep. The fanged fish are pretty weak. But they're fast, so they like always get hits off on you. A note sign in front of the wall trees written in large print. Caution, not all roads in the labyrinth lead ahead. Okay. Who would have thought that a labyrinth would have some dead ends in it? A shortcut to open later. How am I doing on HP? I don't want to get exploded if I get blindsided or something. Deadly Durian, I love this enemy. Tries to blind you with its Spinades. Okay, we got level 2 on everyone. Let's see. I think I can just put more into Line Guard for Jill. We don't need the Elemental Guards yet. Hello, Cherry. Happy birthday. Thank you. Damage up, TP cost up. I forget how good Ether Mastery is at level 1. It's pretty substantial at level 10. It's plus 25%. Level 1 is probably like 2%, so that's probably not worth it. Get a little TP increase. One thing I think they could do better in these is be more transparent about exactly what the skills do. Like how much damage they do, etc. Oh yeah, Secret Passage. Yeah, Rita. This one's locked, I believe. Yep. Come back later. I was pretty lucky in that I did not get ambushed by anything. I didn't find a group of 3 of anything. And I did not find any tigers, which is good. What are these durians weak to? Oh, they're weak to all the elements. Okay. Hate what games describe things as slightly and next year's greatly and you trust it. Turns out slightly is like 40 and greatly is like 60 and not worth the investment at all. Path of Exile has a type of language that confuses a lot of people. They love the word nearby. This thing happens to something nearby. They say nearby a lot. But how far or close nearby is different for every single, like every single time it comes up. Nearby means something else. They've gotten a little better with it recently of saying like exactly what the radius is. Like they just usually use like meters as units. And you can kind of get an idea that way. This barkeeper is very cute and very pink. Okay, no quest for me until I turn in my stuff. New items in stock, Copus. I noticed the fonts and the icons are not lining up properly. So they're like getting sucked into the items partially. Look at that. That's silly. Half the S is missing. Kale jerkin. This innkeeper is also cute. I can't believe I just did that. Well, that's okay. We'll make a new file. That was my old 100% file from like 2 years ago. It is now gone forever. That's okay. I cannot believe I just did that, but that had my old name in it that I had to blow up, so it's okay. I would have gotten rid of it at some point anyway. And we'll make a new 100% file. Yeah, I was planning to 100% this playthrough, honestly, so... It's alright. It's all fine. This party's handling these fights pretty well so far. That is not a wall. Happy birthday, by the way. I did not wish it for you yet. Thank you. It's over in 2 hours. I gave myself a nice treat of cinnamon sugar cookies for it today. They're very good. It might feel nice to rest here for a while. I forget if anything beats you up. Okay, nothing beat me up. I got a free heal out of it. You gotta watch for the rest stops in this game. Oh, now there's 3 enemies. Don't blind me. Rude. Dark-sided behavior. You defend them. Thankfully, for the most part, status effects only last for the battle. Unless it's Petrify. Or Death. I think it was in 5 they made Petrify into a temporary one that wears off in time. And since it's not no longer functionally an instant kill when you use it on the enemy, you can actually hit some bosses with it. This fucker. Please do not bite off. Okay, it did not bite off. It went for Jill, which, thankfully. Because she has enough defense to take the hit. One shot on the back line from full HP. The Great Lynx. Again, one shot on the back line from full HP. I think it's time to leave. Please, no. Okay. I might have died if that second one had not been a preemptive, because running away is hard. Run fails happen pretty often. But if you get a preemptive, unless it's like an unescapable encounter, I'm pretty sure running is guaranteed, or close to. I made $0 off that trip. I spent it all on healing. I need to like reveal a gather point so I can start farming cash. Is there another one like right here? Yeah. I have to open that from the other side. There we go. First death in honor you'll wear well. As a squishy Zodiac, it is likely you will die quite a bit, I have to say. You have more HP than a ninja, though. 32 versus 36. Ninjas are very, like, physically frail, but they are dodgy. What do you got? Medica, healing item. Find small footprints at a dead end. Footprints lead east. We can hear something like an animal's cry beyond the bushes. Okay. Find an animal caught in a hanging snare. Okay. What kind of animal is it? I would like to see. Those kind that seem to be parents emerge. That's not very nice. I free their baby and then they fucking attack me. This might be a little dangerous. I might get owned. So poison does a huge amount of damage in this game. One proc was enough to almost one-shot Zoe from full. Okay, thankfully that one in the middle is sleeping, and we're gonna let it sleep for a little longer. Okay, it's still out. Defend. Well, now I got two people poisoned. I'm in danger. Are you slower than Joey? If you Firestar. Because if you attack a sleeping target with physical damage, you get bonus damage. But if I Firestar first, it's gonna wake up. We'll see. Who's faster? Okay. I know Arbalists are generally pretty slow. But so are Zodiacs. I wasn't sure who's slower. Got a lot of EXP off that fight, though. I had to throw a few medicas, but we made it through. I'm gonna want Mac to get Drawing Slice eventually. Not sure if I should raise daggers more, or just make a beeline for Izuna. Izuna's like... This is a Petrify Slash, and... Petrify in this is... If you hit the enemy with it, it's just instant death. They just die. And this works really, really well on any kind of, like, big normal enemy. I think I'm just gonna start, like, leveling this as soon as possible. And you'll get more Firestar. And more Bolt Mastery. Fun thing about the mastery that these masteries that this game does not tell you. The damage bonus from the mastery skill only affects normal attacks. So you only level it as much as you need to use the skills you want, and then you never touch it any more than that. And they do not tell you that in the description at all. You would think it increases skill damage, it does not. Hell yeah, free preemptive. Hang on. Thirsty. So you continue through the forest, you reach a hall where colorful blossoms emit a sweet scent. Is it safe to rest here? Probably not, but let's do it anyway. It was safe. I got 10 TP back. A lot of the times these games like to offer you a rest and then ambush you. And I'm hoping to find like a gather point soon here so I can start farming money with the boys. What do we got here? Walking the path, lush greenery and vibrant flowers surrounding you reach a dead end. Another rest spot. This one has to ambush me. Just kidding. Wonder why it does that. I'm gonna mark it. This might be relevant for something later since it turned me away from it after I found it. And here's a gather spot. I think I would prefer one closer to the entrance, though. It's a shop. No one in my party can shop, so I'll just leave this for now. Pretty much only the boys will be doing gathering. am I doing an HP TP? Black has run out of TP. I should probably go back before checking out that bottom left corner. The Great Lynxes are weak to fire, which is why I had you go into fire first. Because they bother you for... I think it's about 3 floors. Although by late 4-2 to 4-3, they kind of stop being threatening, and then other nastier things take their place. Like funny-looking fat birds. No tigers, that's good. One thing I like about Ninja, their TP costs are really, really cheap. So you can just spam. And their class passive lowers TP costs by 1 per level, which helps a lot. Interesting. Medica 2. And 100 intel. We love money. Okay, I think that's it for the part he wants me to map. The part in the bottom left is a secret I can't get to for quite a while. He likes my map. He better. It's beautiful. And now I can turn this in for a reward. I'm gonna swap into a new set of 5 to make sure they get they'll get the mission clear experience. Help them keep up. Yeah. In this HD version, you can see more of the sides of this room. Okay, now the firm will sell me Ariadne threads so I can warp out of the labyrinth, but they cost a lot of money. At least early on, they feel expensive. And I get a boat. So I can do the ocean faring minigame. It's kind of a minigame. Oh, she gave me a lot of money too. Mission clear EXP is a lot. Usually enough to gain like a full level. Trying to remember the party I just had now. Take this. I want to poke the first floor a little bit more and find the gather point. That's near the start. I think it's like literally just past where the guard is. You have the right to go on ahead from here. Oh, it is giving me a forge hammer. Basically, you can stick effects onto any weapon that has an empty slot. Depending on what the hammer you have is. It's a mildly interesting system. They revisited it in 4, and I think they made it worse in 4. It only works on weapons. Would probably be busted if it existed on armor because of how good damage resistances are in this game. Okay, that's open. This is a moon door. One of the things I think is cool about this remaster is the control scheme. They gave you a lot of options in how you want to control. How you want to control stuff, like you can click on any button, you can use the controller for any button. If you wanted to for some reason, you could play the entire game with the mouse. Some things can use the keyboard. Like, you could play fully with keyboard, you can play with controller, play with mouse, you can mix and match pretty much anywhere. Like, you can map with a controller, you can map with a keyboard, you can map with the mouse. I don't see a lot of games do stuff like that, so I think it was cool. It's definitely a little awkward, but it's doable. Now that I'm level 3, these fights are pretty whatever. The tigers are still dangerous, but the rest of the stuff isn't. The damn tiger. Please go to sleep, tiger. Shit, you're out of TP. Please die. Okay. No one blew up. Feather armor, I think that's hot plate only. Yeah, that's a good increase. So, some of the numbers in this game are a little funny. Defense as a stat is for the most part very weak. Another damn tiger. And I have no TP on flak. I might be in trouble. I might have to run. Because Jill is almost out of TP and Zoe's almost out of TP. And I think if I'm not line guarding, Bite Off can one-shot Kumo. How about Jill guards? Zoe throws Sleep Needles. Everyone else tries to run. Okay, he fell asleep. Why am I having that much trouble running from a sleeping enemy? What do you mean there's another one? I would like to leave. Please? I would please like to leave. Okay, there we go. Time to get the hell out of here. One item that may only be sold to explorers authorized by the Senators, called an Ariadne thread. I don't have anything I can forge right now. I need stuff with slots. Okay. I'm going to register this party as... Or should I like rename the registered parties? So I could call set 6 the boys. You can give the boys. I need the boys. I must gather. Alongside having the best harvesting skills, farmers also get access to a skill called Safe Stroll, which makes it so literally no monsters can appear. And they have a work back to town skill too. So they're just like the optimal gatherers. Oh god, I'm about to get a fight. That was quick. Please run. Okay. As you get later into the game, and like skill up these abilities, oh god. One of the boys is dead. This strategy generates stupid amounts of money. I want to bring a fresh party in the floor too, so I want to get enough to fully equip them. I probably don't have enough for that yet. Especially if I want to buy accessories. Earlier I said defense as a stat is not very useful. How it basically works is that, for one thing, in the menu you have these numbers, attack and defense. Those numbers mean fuck all. They're not actually taken into anything. These numbers don't do anything. It's just like an approximation of how it's a very rough approximation. It looks at the attack on your weapon and it looks at your strength, but those are like calculated differently than what it shows here for attack. And vitality versus defense is the same. How defense works is that actual armor defense is for physical damage, it takes your defense, divides it by 3. And then physical attack damage is reduced by that much. So as you can imagine, it's not a lot. So generally you're better off running a weapon and 3 accessories, or a weapon, a body armor, and 2 accessories. This is the last game that lets you equip multiple accessories to a character. From 4 onwards they limited it to 1, probably to stop people from doing stuff like this. Blindside, please leave. The pains of gathering without having safe stroll. Okay. Back to town. Okay, this is probably enough money for now. Okay, so before we had Jill, Kumo, Zoe, and Flack. Let's take... Pretty much every party is going to have either of the hoplites in it. Hoplite's very, very good for defense. I have a plan for Dot, but I think it's going to take a long time to come online. I'll see what I can set up here. If I can get anything going. Lavender is the same. See if I can do anything there. And we'll put Cherry. Let's see. Both hoplites are going to be largely the same until I get access to subclassing in different classes. Then I have a plan for each of them. I thought I made Voxander a gladiator with Sovereign Portrait. But apparently I just straight up made her an actual Sovereign. How did I foul that one up? Okay. Yeah, Dot needs a lot of skill points. Like, a lot of skill points. So she might be combat studying for quite a while. I wanted to try something with Meteor. But unlocking Meteor takes so much. You have to max this, you have to max Singularity, you have to max Charge, you have to max Return, or get Return to 3. And then you need 5 in Horoscope. The cost of summoning meteors, okay. And Lavender, yeah, Lavender mostly needs the skills from her targeted subclass. And Zodiac as a main is more about boosting those skills. So her and Dot will have to be combat studying for a while. I don't have a healer in this party. So maybe Vox can stay Sovereign for now. My plan was for... Cherry was going to sub-Sovereign later. Because I wanted to try something experimental with her. But I could get to like the stuff like Royal Veil on Vox. Stuff like Royal Veil, Triumphant Cry, Monarch March. Just to keep HP up at the Labyrinth. And then when I unlock the thing I want Vox to be, the class, I can just retire into it. I think if I'm going to rely on Royal Veil, I should put her in the back row. Okay. For Tearfing, I was going to do Physical Monk. With main Gladiator to get Endless Battle, because Endless Battle is really good. Would I go Club or Sword? Club is like... How am I going to explain what I'm thinking here? So monk attacks are generally unarmed. There's a bunch of unarmed monk attacks. They can equip clubs, but all their attack skills are like punching. They're punchers. But if you subclass, you can equip a weapon from the subclass like you go into. And there is a bug that they actually kept in this version intentionally, where if a monk equips their subclassed weapon and leaves an empty equip slot, then they punch with the power of the equipped weapon without actually like using the weapon, if that makes sense. So they're unarmed but not unarmed. But they're still unarmed. And clubs for that purpose have better attack power than swords. But Gladiator's sword skill tree, for the most part, is better than better than the club one. Because Blade Rave is really strong. It can hit up to 5 times at max level, and it has a good damage modifier on it. And Rampage is pretty good. And Bind Cut has its uses. And for clubs, like... The thing about the club skill, like here you have Crushing Blow and Arm Breaker, and that gives Confusion and Bind. And Binds and Ailments are all well and good, but Gladiators have terrible luck stat, so they usually don't land. Freezing Blow is strong. And then you have 9 Smashes, which hits 2 to 9 times, and it has very bad accuracy. Such that a lot of people call it 2 misses instead. So if you want it to land, you need a lot of help to increase the Gladiator's accuracy, or ensure that it lands by like sleeping the enemy, like binding the enemy, paralyzed, blind, whatever. So it has good damage potential, but like if you do all that setup, get charge going, to do a big 9 smashes, then it rolls 2 hits. It sucks, that's what it does. Do I want the sword tree or the club tree? Probably go into the sword tree, because I can still use this to attack. Like if I do like a physical attacking monk, I can use the monk skills. But if I have a sword on, I can also use this stuff too if the situation calls for it. Let's grab some sword stuff. Probably grab this because it's required for Blade Rave too. And Blade Rave is the one we really want. Okay, Cherry. Cherry has the exact same problem as Lavender and Dot, where she really wants the targeted subclasses abilities, and Zodiac is just kind of like meant to boost those. Zodiac is the main. Because Zodiac has Ether Mastery. And like Sovereign is a really great class. But their class skill is not good. All their other abilities are really good. But their class skill is not, so generally when you pick a Sovereign, you want to grab someone with like a better class skill that you can take use of. That's why Monk Sovereign is so strong. Because you can take Monk's healing up passive and then apply it to all of Sovereign's abilities. And it ends up being really busted. What my idea was for Cherry was... Sovereign has abilities that stick an element onto an ally's weapon. And they also have an ability that dispels that elemental charge to do AoE damage to the entire enemy party. It's called Regal Radiance. And you can boost that with Zodiac's Ether Mastery, and Singularity increases it if you hit a weakness. And you can also power it up by using Etheric Charge. So do I just pile into these until I unlock that subclass, or should I try to get some attacking going? These masteries will increase Regal Radiance's damage as well, but compared to Ether Mastery, they're really expensive for how much they give you. Like, Ether Mastery is 25% all elemental damage at max. And I think these at max are like 11% to a specific element. And for me, I think at first I'll probably just build the same as I did Zoe. But Zoe's gonna go more into damage later. And I'll stay on like ailments and stuff. I'll put points into daggers, so I can put stuff to sleep. Alright, let's go shopping. Everyone needs weapons. And armor. The stuff is expensive. Why the hell did I just buy you a shield? You don't need a shield. What? Hoppus. I don't think Vox needs any weapon, just defense right now. The large hatchet's farmer only. Yeah, Vox doesn't need a weapon at the moment. Can I give Flack any tech or TP increasers? Zodiac can use Dagger and Book. Wisdom Book has plus tech. Basically for Zodiac, if you're doing spellcasting, you do not care about your attack stat. The only stat you care about is tech. That's like your magic stat. Like, if I get this Scale Jerkin, incoming attacks will do, like, maybe 1 less damage compared to what they're doing now. So usually what you do with the Zodiac is you buy 1, 2, 3 Smart Earrings. And if you build like this, They kind of hit like a truck for the early game. Unfortunately, I am out of money again. We need to send the boys in on one more trip. No, go away. Around when you get to like the second stratum, this trick starts coming in with like 4-digit money per trip. You can also farm up in infinite TP restoring consumables. So TP management at that point becomes really trivial. Okay, I need a weapon. Okay, this is good for now. I can take quests now too if I want. I'm gonna try to feed quest clear experience into Dot, Lavender, and Cherry so they can stay caught up. In the first two, quests didn't give experience on clear, so like if the item wasn't good, it was just not really worth touching. Oh, this wants me to go to that rest spot I found. Sunbathing spot that it would not let me rest in. And this guy wants frog cheeks and frog legs, which surprisingly you get by killing frogs. Who could have imagined? Okay. I guess for now, Vox's job is to just not take damage. Frog cheek. Okay, that's one quest done. I gotta beat up frogs. So remember before when, like, I would use Firestar with Flak, and it would probably hit these guys for about 40. Now it does 100. Take damage in one ally's place for one turn. That'd be good for keeping Sovereign's healing up. I should get that. Maybe I should get access to another element in case I need it. Blindsided. At least they don't do much damage now. Deadly Durian. What a silly enemy. Interesting. Fanged fish is weak to bash. Good to know. Trying to beat up on frogs and steal their legs. There we go. They don't seem to want to drop their legs for me, though. Ah, Starker's run out of TP. I'll probably go back soon, then. When Flak runs out of TP, I can go heal. Okay, I have enough pieces of frog. Let's get out of here. Don't sell the frog stuff. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna make a formation of dot, lavender, cherry. Myself and who's the lowest level would have trouble gaining EXP? Probably Kumo. Because she's also kind of in the position where she would need her subclass. Hello, Mr. Donut Bro. Game takes me back. Haven't played Etrian Odyssey since the DS games. These are my favorite out of them a lot. I'm slowly going through 100%ing them all. So I did 1 and 2 and 4 and 5. I don't know why I played them in that order, but I did. Okay, give me the XP. Should probably go for Azuna here too. Yeah. Register this party in set 3 for now, and I'll make them get all the quest career experience. Okay, these guys haven't leveled up yet. Where haven't I explored? There's that part of like the right side middle. One of them goes to the stairs. What do we got here? Small yellow sprouts at roots of luxuriant trees. And we can eat them. If this gives you a heal, I don't need it. If it doesn't give you a heal, I just hurt myself for no reason, so let's not. Okay, I probably have to throw Vox and Medica. Here we go, 4-2. Marshlands of Misfortune, what a name. Surely nothing bad will happen in the Marshlands of Misfortune. Everything I said about the tiger on the first floor, this thing's worse. What if we took the tiger and gave it way more HP? It's pretty much how this enemy works. I do seem to be dying. And also it keeps dodging my spells. Okay, I'm running away. I'd like to leave now. God awful bird. Oh, this opens from the other way. Okay. Run! Run! Go, 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 go. No, you don't go in the back. You go in the front. You go in the back and the front. There we go. I think if you go in at night, the birds don't appear. can fight mostly normal non-evil enemies for a bit, except for this bastard. Even in the description. Overall responsible for the most novice explorer deaths. But now Firestar does enough damage to one-shot it. That makes it a lot less scary. It's impassable from the side. Here's the introduction to FOEs. Oh, this guy's gonna teach me about FOEs. Kujira. Wants to give useful advice. Okay. It's basically telling me don't fight the orange ball. You do not want to fight the orange ball. The orange ball will kill you. This goes somewhere. I kind of feel like something was lost when like the mystery of the FOEs was lost when they gave them on-map models instead of making them orange orbs. Like from 4 onwards. Having them be an unknown death ball adds a lot of mystery. But then again, giving them models and on-map designs. Let them do more interesting things with them on the map, like when they move in weird ways or they interact with objects. Like the Tengu fellows in 5 that push the pillars over, stuff like that. And try to push them onto your head. What's in this hole? Oh, there's a monster hiding in there. That's a big friggin' frog. Look at the size of that boy. That's a big boy right there. A lot of HP on that frog, too. There we go. Frog's down. I like how they introduce the FOE and then immediately give you a shortcut to bypass it. Claw Shrimp. I don't remember how to get its conditional. I'll try lighting it on fire. I wonder when they'll do one of these where the first stratum is not a green forest. That's really close. How about I go a different way? Hi, Olympia. She has a pumpkin on her ear. She's giving me a free tent. That way lies a campground, a safe place to use your tent. The tents are pretty useful, but they only explore like a relatively low fixed amount of stuff. So they kind of fall off unless you happen to have a farmer that improves them. And usually you do not want to take a farmer into your combat party. They have a couple like mildly useful in combat stuff, like Lullaby to put stuff to sleep. Hello again, Olympia. He's apparently here to help adventurers. Some paths in this forest exist where you'd least expect them to. Telling me about shortcuts, basically. Anyways, that's all. See ya. Let's camp. I have like 4 tents. Apparently you get an achievement for using a tent. I think this was even the only game that had tents. They definitely weren't in 1 and 2. 5's out of battle restoration is more about cooking. This is a star door. Gigapede. I think those are a little bit scary, from what I remember. Not like the birds, but like... or like the tigers. This is where they introduce like the mud tiles that slow you down to step on them. There's certain areas here that are like a marshy wetland. Doesn't seem too deep, but the mud does put a noticeable damper on your walking speed. Basically every marsh tile takes 2 turns to cross. But only for you. FOEs are unaffected. So if you try to go through that when like an FOE is close behind you, they can catch up to you and make you be not alive anymore. Ah, the shrimp resists fire, I see. But it is weak to ice. So I can put ice abilities on Flak. Nice star. Okay, I need rush 5 for Blade Rave. Rush kind of sucks, actually, because it can't hit an enemy more than once. And you have to put in a lot of points to get the minimum hits up to 3. Like, you have to max it. And if it's not maxed, it only hits 2 random enemies at minimum. It can go up to 3 or 4, but it's probably not something you'd want to max. You just want to use Blade Rave instead. Oh yeah, shortcut. Okay. How am I doing on HP? Pretty good, actually. I can explore around a little more. Mall shell. Nice text. That's what I get for purposely playing on an old version. They didn't fix the font yet. Can I get behind this deer? Maybe it's got stuff behind it. Let's see. You got goodies. It does have goodies. Valiantly guarding 1 coupon. Very powerful coupon. What coupon does is... How do I explain this? If you have it in your inventory, it will... You can consume it to have the price of one item purchased from the shop. Naturally, you want to hoard them and save them for the stuff that costs like 6 digits instead of using it on any old thing. I cannot stop yawning. The heck? I may need to get myself a caffeinated beverage of some kind. Light muffs, tent, and culverin. I don't have anyone that can use guns. Guns are Buccaneer only in this. Okay. I need some caffeine. I'll be back in a moment. I'm back. Kitties are fed. They're happy. These guys have more levels yet. Okay, they definitely leveled up at least once. Do I take more Harvestry or more Keen Nose? Or more Harvestry. Not Earth Bounty, stop that. You'll dye your hair like my model. Gonna be some bright colors. Good old purple. Palm Trunk, there we go. Or, sorry, Alm Trunk. As you level up, why'd I take a step? As you level up Keen Nose, those the rare finds start appearing more often. And once you get enough of it, it's to the point where it becomes difficult to find the regular harvests. I should put that coupon away, or else I'm gonna accidentally use it. And then punch myself. What's with those names? They are the names of friends and mutuals. You want to be in the guild, Mr. Bonson? I think you qualify. I can make you a character. Or do you mean these names? This is the boys. What else would you call the boys but for the boys? Come on, give me more Palm Trunk. They'll sell for a lot. There we go. You'll call the... Now, why would you do that? The hell? That's not very nice. Boys are just the boys. Now that I have money, let's get better gear for the first group. Now that I can afford things. The boys will help me keep everyone equipped. Let's see. You'll probably just get this for my hoplites. I still don't have any lighter heavy armor to get. Okay, you can have a stamina bracelet and a second stamina bracelet. And for Zoe, I need more money again. Early game money is really rough. And it's especially rough when you're outfitting multiple parties. But it's okay, we have the boys. The boys are my economy forever. Occasionally a prompt comes up where if you match through it, you have a better chance of getting rare stuff, but you can also get an encounter instead. And if your party is not really good at combat, you never take that risk. Easier to just put points into Keen Nose so you can get the good stuff without having to risk having a pair of tigers murder you. Is this a replay? Yes, I played this 2 years ago. More than 2 years ago, actually. When I had the other name. That's how long ago it was. Don't use Keen Eye. Rocket. Okay, I should have enough money now. I feel old. Today also happens to be the 2-year anniversary of my own family member reverse doxing me. And making me remake all my stuff. Would that be the right word, reverse doxing? To have, like, when someone you know digs up your online and spreads it around? Is that what you'd call it? Well, yeah, I could be a millionaire just selling branches to corner stores. Would be nice. Don't really hide your online account enough to care. I do. Especially from the particular person who did it. They are the kind of person who would obnoxiously monitor my activities and then be ridiculous about it. I'm also not out in real life, so, you know, that too. Like, I share a lot of stuff online that I wouldn't in person. So having that suddenly exposed into the open by someone who would be the person who would monitor me incessantly, yeah. I should start getting threads at this point. Like, I just didn't want to, like, go on with... I don't want to continue with that person, like, checking up on stuff I do and then, like, questioning me about it and telling it to other people I know kind of deal. Like, to put the level of obsession, if this makes it make sense, the person in question spent 5 months looking for me online. Like, that's a lot of time just, looking through shit on your phone trying to... This fucking bird, I was supposed to come back at night. Looking through shit on your phone trying to find your, half-brother's stuff. But why? She's the head case. This has a lot of issues as a person. Am I seriously about to wipe to this fucking bird? Four deaths to a bird. This is why you explore 2F at night. Always refer to each other as regular brother-sister instead of half. We used to. But now we don't really speak anymore. Like, there were also other problems in the past too. So this was like a last straw kind of deal, but like, it was a big straw. Because, like, other things that happened in the past were more like a side effect of selfishness on her part. This was more just outright malicious. I need another thread. Can I afford it? I probably can't afford it. 7 short. Okay, we need the boys again. Ariadne threads costing 100 is a bit of a sizable dent. Hello, Mr. Stark. Thank you for the Prime resub. 10 months. Happy birthday, buddy. Didn't realize today was the day, so unfortunately all I have for you is well wishes. Well wishes are all I need. Thank you so much. You have a character. Do you want to see him? Once I'm done farming bark and branches with the boys. Please run. Okay. I keep forgetting to 2 mark it right away, and then I get ambushed by a tiger and killed. I think I cared more about separating online and offline life back when I played TBF for whatever reason. I'm gonna be honest, like... literally my entire social life is online. Like, that's not an exaggeration at this point. Because I fell out. Mr. Stark, thank you for the 99 bits. Very nice of you. I never put a custom sound effect on the cheer. I guess I should. I never expected that people would throw bits at me, so I never set one up. It just uses the defaults. Okay, where's your person? Let's see. You're in this party. Well, you're like hearing at someone's birthday, reach into your pocket and pull out 46 cents in change and go, here you are. Kind of is like that, isn't it? Okay, you are a hoplite. You have big defense and a spear. Very knightly fellow. Really strong class, honestly. Defensively, like their damage is terrible, but like when you have 100% fire, 100% ice, 100% volt reduction, strong physical defense, like what else do you need? Yeah, I think like Blitzritter is decent. The skill is actually solid. But I think Long Stride can be okay, but Hoplite is very skill point hungry for their defense stuff. Especially if you sub into also especially depending on the subclass you take, that might want skill points too. Hoplite art is so good. I love the character art in these games. Okay, now I can buy thread. What class is Vox? I saw her flick by. I made a little mistake with Vox. So my plan for Vox was to make her a gladiator with the purple sovereign portrait so she can be purple. But somehow I forgot, or accidentally, because like you can use any portrait for any class. But somehow instead of just picking the sovereign portrait, I just picked sovereign period. But I decided to keep her for this for now because this party needs a healer. And I'm going to retire her into one of the secret classes later, once I unlock it. So for now, Vox is a princess. Prince and Princess is what they were called in 3. And then it was changed to Sovereign in Untold 2 onwards. It's a fine rename. I don't really mind. Princess sounds more like a dot class. I had a few different ideas for Dot. But I ended up going with a spellcaster setup. I'm not sure how well it will work. And it needs a lot of skill points to get going, but the plan is to make her... Okay, see if I can explain this in a way it makes sense. So, God, those claw shrimp hurt. Zodiac is a spellcaster, but they have an ability called Meteors. Meteors does physical damage. It scales off tech, but it does physical damage. Gladiator as a subclass has a bunch of abilities that boost physical damage. And Gladiator is supposed to be like the upfront, physical, in-your-face, hit hard melee sword kind of guy. So putting that on a spellcaster on the surface seems a little weird, but you can fire off like supercharged meteors probably with Gladiator's various physical boosting skills, and I think that'll be really cool. I hope it like works out well, because it's a build I've never tried before. I would like to see what is behind this deer. At least I think this enemy is a deer. I forgot to come back at night again, and I'm gonna get slaughtered by this goddamn bird. Oh, it's weak to Pierce. I should bring Joey for this floor. Pierce is his only weakness. I keep failing at putting it to sleep as well. Okay, I got like bind on it at least. It's a unique idea for sure. Typically in this game at least, it's a little bit easier to scale physical damage. So I feel like it'll be good. It just needs a lot of skill points to get going because Meteor has so many prerequisites. I also have a backup plan for her that I can do alongside the Meteors where the same fight again. Good lord. A backup plan where I use Gladiator has a bonking skill called Freezing Blow. And Zodiac is also able to scale that really well. I'll have to give her all the strength books I find to get her strength stat like respectable. But I think it'll be cool too. I tire of these birds. I'm low enough on TP, I'm gonna have a lot of trouble killing this one. Like, all I can do now is normal attack it. Someone's definitely gonna die. Never mind. Every turn I make and do not get one shot is a victory in my eyes. I actually have you in both parties because all my other elemental attackers need like skill points to be functional. And I don't have enough of them yet. Hello there, Lint. How are you today? Feather armor. Intellect book. Sorry. Intellect book. Thank you. It is my birthday. I am now 34 years old. I keep forgetting to, like, come to this dungeon at night. The age of 30 is in demand, allegedly. Cute Fong emote. Only 2 years younger than me. I remember you're a bit older than me. I never remember by how much. You're also in your 30s? Hell yeah. I'm 36, so I keep forgetting and thinking I'm still 35 because it's such a clean and neat number. 36 is a clean and neat number to me too. I like numbers that can be divided cleanly by a lot of things, if that makes sense, and 36 is one of those. You've got 2, 3, 4, 6, 9, 18, I guess, 12. Yeah, multiples of 5 are good too. Some numbers are just better than other numbers. Okay, since it's night, I won't see birds. Random number. Like really random, or like I just pick a number and it's not really random because I picked it. Just pick. I like 23. 23 is a good number. Not 73 or 37. 37's a good one too. I'm not sure about 73. 73 is like a number that's high up enough you don't really think about it. I think I will wait a little before I raise line get up more, because even though it's only 1 TP, it does eventually run out at some point, so I'll get more shield mastery. Should have asked for 1 to 100. I probably still would have picked like 23, or something in that area. I also like 25. 25 is a good one. I can get the elemental barrages now on Joey. Joey is about to start taking off now. These are really, really, really strong skills. Yeah, squares are good. 36 is a square. 16 is also nice. I don't like 49 though for some reason. $25 soon. Yeah, you're only in your early 20s. Mr. Bonson's a young fellow. Hard-hitting number opinions on the Shirokaze stream. 49 is weird because, like, it feels like it should be a prime number, but it isn't. It's a square. It, like, lies to you. Just to recheck, is this the composite skill or... The barrages are strike, they're not pierce. I didn't realize that was strike. Well, the element part is more important anyway. Just means I definitely need to avoid those birds more. Eight is a good number. I don't know if I have an opinion about the number 8. It's nice and even, which is cool. Goes into a lot of things. A lot of things go into it. Oh yeah, these gigapedes are night exclusive too. Trying to figure out what my favorite number is, and let me tell you, it's a tougher decision than you might think. I don't know if I have like an actual favorite. This is a preemptive. I think I can just get stuff. Volt Barrage is going to do a lot of damage here. Oh yeah. There are big numbers and small numbers. 100 is a big number. 101 is a small number. What is Zoe? Zoe's a ninja. Ninja is mostly good at status ailment stuff. Like the two good ailment classes in this are Ninja and Wildling. I don't have any Wildlings. No one's a Wildling. As they can do leg bind, they have sleep, they have petrify. This skill is really, really good for dealing with strong looks. Like if I had this, the birds would be no problem. But it needs a lot of points. Is there feminine and masculine for every class here? Yes. Would you like to see? When I go out, I'll go through the classes. There's a lot of really good portraits. Every class has... What's this, a take spot? Come back later. Every class has 4 portraits. In the original... No, every class in the original had 4 portraits. And 1 and 3 and 2 and 4 were fairly similar, just with a little bit of different colors and changes. The HDs add a 5 and add more colors for the other portraits. Zoe probably needs a heal on that note. Never played this game, but I've done a bit of Labyrinth of Refrain. I want to play that one. Like, I have it, I just haven't started it yet. I like these kind of games a lot. Like any kind of game with like... What's the word I'm looking for? Like any game just like has a lot going on. Like I love Sheeran when I played that. This is good as hell because the turn-based combat is really good. What's this guard want? Give me free stuff. Gathering materials left by monsters. Missing stem. If you have any of what I'm looking for, can you spare some for me? I'll make it worth your while with something I know you'll find useful in your journeys. Sharp tooth, a pungent ivy, and a purple scale. Do you play a tabletop RPG that's have a lot going on? I have never played a tabletop RPG. Not out of any dislike for them, but I'm shy and tabletop RPGs need friends. When Claire Obscure for turn-based combat, I'd like to play that. I'm very interested. But I don't have it yet. I'll have to get it on sale at some point. I don't have Pungent Ivy or Purple Scale. He gave me a Medica, though. That was a nice trade. Maybe later he'll have other stuff for me. I also have, Practice Your French. I would rather not. Daggers. Firestar, the Gigapede, and Volbrage. I think after this I want to play Metaphor. Because Antics gifted that to me and I haven't started it yet. Yeah, Claire Obscure is French. Or made by French developers, at least. I'm happy to see like a turn-based game be that popular. Bye. Titan Arum. Later on, those enemies get a combo attack with the Deadly Durians, but by themselves I don't think they're that scary. Keep looking at Metaphor and Claire Obscure on Game Pass and thinking, well, that'll be nice to play one day, and then never playing them. I have so many games that I have and haven't played. It's kind of like... It's almost embarrassing how many games I've purchased and never started. I'm going to back out since Joey's out of TP. I've also recently gotten somewhat... Well, I started playing Sheeran because of Dot, and that game is honestly incredible. I love it. And then I tried out Noita. And I think I have about 25 to 30 hours in Noita, and I don't know what it is with Noita, but my entire sense of self-preservation just fucking dies when I play that game. And so even with like 25 to 30 hours in it, I've barely progressed at all. Don't want to digest to the length. I want 4 discs and forget the real world exists. Final Fantasy IX is good for that. Final Fantasy IX is a long, big old RPG, but Final Fantasy IX's length to me feels very padded by 30 seconds of the camera panning at the start of every fight. No, I don't want to make, what even is this character? SMT5. These are bonus portraits you got. I think if you bought the game on release, and now they're just DLC from other Atlas things. Yeah, every class has 5 portraits, and then color swap versions. Got Gladiator. And the number 5s are all new for the version for this HD remaster. The original didn't have these 5th slots. Noita wants you to treat it like Dark Souls, but my inner mad scientist says, holy shit, 5x explosion wand, what will it do? My problem with Noita it's so easy to kill yourself. Most of my deaths in Noita, probably at least half of them, are from me hurting myself with my own spells. Especially, I like thunder and electricity. I think electricity is really cool. But in Noita, it's very easy to electrocute yourself. If you're in water and you fire a thunder wand, you die. If you're touching a metal surface and you shoot thunder, or if you're touching a metal surface and you shoot it with electricity, you die. Fourth Ninja Portrait looks like such a fail girl. It's the mouth shape. This one's really cute. You definitely picked the most Zoe Energy portrait. I thought the colors matched up well. The way electricity jumps between enemies and arcs to things organically is so cool. It really is. Like, when I'm playing Noita, even with the number of times I've killed myself with the Thunder Wands, I get them. I see a wand with lightning on it, I take it immediately. And every time it's not ended well for me. You can even be old man in this one. There's a bald old man. Zodiac's your spellcaster. I think these are really cool. Like the wings and that crazy thing going through their hand and the mechanical stuff. Zodiac is cool. You got your Wildling. Wildling is like an animal summoner class. They summon a beast into your 6th slot. Wildling is a little untested for me because a problem I have with them is the animal summoning is very, very TP expensive. And you can unsummon an animal to get the TP back, but you have to do that in battle. So you have to like kind of predict when the battle will end and unsummon it to get your TP back. Do you get a character? Do you want one? I can give you one. Once you have better TP pool later on, it's more manageable, but I've like never started a Wildling. Yeah, the animal is targetable. Some of the animals even like function off being targeted. Like, no, back it. You can have up to 30 in a guild, but only 5 in battle at a time. And through various means, you can generate a 6th. Like the animal, if you call an animal with Wildling, it fills a slot. Call insect doesn't sound remarkably helpful. It's okay. It's more that I think this is the best source of poison damage for the player in the game. But poison damage in general is really weak in 3. Like, it functions pretty well early game in 1 and 2. But in 3, it sucks pretty much right from the get-go. And Wildling is really good for doing, like, ailments, because they have high luck. And, like, when you do the summon, No Hexer, I spit. I like Hexer. What's the ultimate thing they can summon? I'm not sure if there's one single best thing. Like, they kind of do different stuff. Like, Call Lion. The lion is asleep. But if it wakes up through some means, it'll do stuff. And Tiger... Tiger can instant kill. And there are some shenanigans with the Tiger where it partially bypasses enemies' instant death resistance. I think you use, it's called Tiger with, what was it, Beast Soul? No, Wild Mastery. This ailment success rate increase, I think, is added after enemy ailment resistance. So for things that are resisted very heavily, you can get a better success chance than you would otherwise expect. I've never actually used Wildwing though, because like they're so clunky early on, and then when you get enough levels that they have like a TP pool that exists, you like already have an established party. It has to be 2 rolls on bosses for instant death. It's probably something I wouldn't try to play with like on a boss, just because you have to try over and over again to get it to work. Refrain has 15 slots in combat. That is a lot. Sounds interesting though. Also, hello Godot, welcome in. When I did HD, I used a Wilding for a while. It was nice enough. I could try it. Bonson, what would you like to be? And Lint, would you like to be in this too? I got a lot of space, so. Do any of these classes speak to you, or do you have like an archetype that you like? I should be able to come up with something different that's like different than what I have, even if it's like the same base class, so feel free to pick anything. Usually would pick Bard classes in games. Like a support character, perhaps? Actually, you're kind of already in this game because Wilding has Call Snake. Which ones are tank and semi-tank? The dedicated tank is the Hoplite. Ninja can do some off-tank stuff with evasion. And wilding animals can do some tanking, I think. Some of the bigger ones. Like the tiger that wants to get hit because it counterattacks on hit. And the animals can, like, purposely take hits for allies. So I'd say the big tank is Hoplite, and the semi is probably Ninja and Wildling. Gonna duck out for now, talk to you later, Shiro. Okay, good night, Mr. Stark. Sleep well, thanks for coming by. Thanks for giving me a slot in your guild as a tank, I appreciate it. No problem. I'm glad you're happy with your character. Well, if Bonson likes to be a support, the go-to is basically Sovereign. Gladiator's not tank and take hits to the chin, that feels weird. Gladiator is good at hitting things very hard. They don't tank the hits, they do the hits. They are the hitters. Look up classes, and there are 2 last you have to unlock. Yes. There is Shogun, which is kind of like a physical glass cannon. And there is Yggdroid, which is... Yggdroid's a really weird one. I'm not really sure how to explain it. They have like ability set that like increases damage, but hurts themselves a lot. And they can like summon bots. And they have a really low TP pool, but like they can bind themselves to regenerate TP. They have like a lot of weird skills. And they also can't be subclassed. Or rather, they can't be a subclass, but they can be given a subclass. They're the only class that can't be a subclass. You think Hoplite? Okay. Register Hoplite. Did any of the portraits speak to you? I can use a portrait from any class. It doesn't have to be a Hoplite portrait. Like, I can pick from any of these, or I can pick any other portrait. These sound so high risk. They have... some high risk. Yeah, like, the thing about the overheat that makes them cost HP for abilities is, like, the damage doesn't scale up that quickly, but the HP cost does. I think at max level it consumes 127 per attack, which is kind of a lot. Given that you'll probably have about mid-triple digits by endgame. One good thing about Yggdrasil is they're very, like, naturally tanky. They can equip heavy armor, which only Hoplite can do otherwise. And they just have, like, good stats and defenses. Hoplite also has a weird, like... I'm not sure how good this would be, but they also have, an ability to boost critical hits on normal attacks. And Buccaneer has Lady Luck to increase criticals, and then Swashbuckling can make a normal attack hit up to 4 times. So there might be like a possible normal attack build with that. But I've never tried it myself. I'm very fond of that emote, by the way. Every time you use it. Okay, Mr. Bonson said he wants a hat. A crown is kind of like a hat, but maybe I can see if there's anyone else has a good hat. Buccaneers got hats. I'm a little curious about chase builds too. I never tried that in this game. I did a chain build in 5 and it was amazing. Like, the damage output was just out of control. It's probably not as good in this. Because instead of chasing Pierce or Fire, it just chases Fire. Remember peeking into that one run? I think you did. I think I was in the 4th stratum at the time. That was very like the Crystal Mines. That cursed lowercase y makes me laugh so much. Why does it look like that? Like, I get why it looks like that, but it's really silly. Remember in 4 I did some kind of chase build relying on a sword dance dancer. That was pretty fun. For some reason I almost never used chase stuff otherwise. I think I did that in 4 as well, but instead of using sword dance I did a sniper with the arrow skill that hits like a ridiculous number of times. And I would like leg bind the enemy and then use that with a chain. And that did a lot of damage. I like that. That was fun. I like using like binds and ailments to lock in low accuracy attacks. I think that's really cool. Because like even if the attack is low accuracy, if you have a leg bind or like blind or paralyze or sleep or something, it always lands, and I think that's cool. Okay, since Mr. Bonson likes hats, I'm gonna give him a hat character. He can be this funny blonde buccaneer. Okay, now I'm gonna give you two... give you 2 combat study, and you guys can farm up some EXP in reserve for a little bit, because you're only level 1. The way I played older EO titles is so brain off gorilla maxing that I have no idea how I lived with myself. I think in 1. Brain off gorilla maxing was honestly the best way to go. Like, you could do your statuses on some enemies, but like the bosses were like all immune. And with regular encounters, stuff like Lanzknecht All Slash and the Alchemist Dukes were so powerful that like you barely had to interact with regular encounters, you just killed them. Like through the vast majority of that game, I think I handled almost every regular encounter by having my Survivalist used first turn on my Alchemist, and then my Alchemist would just use an elemental AoE and they would just die. Definitely just Immunize Defendered my way through anything that did actual damage. Immunize was so crazy. I don't even think I used Defender. I would just like boost Immunize. My party was Protector, a Medic, a second Medic, goddamn Tiger, a Medic, a second Medic, and one of the medics was a bonker. And the other was a healer, but by the end of the game they were both bonkers. And then I had a Survivalist for damage and like first turn shenanigans. And then an Alchemist for elemental exploding things. Super sleepy. Good night, y'all. Good night, Mr. Bonson. Thanks for coming by. Sleep well. Like, when I did the super boss, I didn't even, I didn't even have to engage with when it starts using status ailment abilities. Because I had it dead before the turn check when it starts to use Necrosis. 2 was also a really weird game. And I think that, like, I have a deep fondness for survival in this one. Just be able to use the first turn buff when the last boss does its buff purge plus huge nuke thing. So you can just throw Immunize back up in time and laugh it off. Oh yeah, it does that. Doesn't it, like, count how many buffs you have, and then it does stuff to kill you? I never ended up running into that, because I think my only buff was Immunize. Pat, yeah, destroys you with a Muratsumi guild. He's cute. Wants me to find a little ninja guy. Okay. Forget, I think it was just a generic buff clear. And the next turn it does a big nuke, but there might be actual mechanics to it. Off the top of my head, it looks at how many buffs you have to determine when it does that. I have not seen him. But she wants me to find him. Okay. Like, I think it looks at the total buffs in your party, and if it's over... I want to say if it's 10 or over, the core gets upset and blows you up. I might be misremembering because it's been a while. Was 100% slamming immunized, defender immunized, and probably had some other stuff up. Yeah, defender counts as a buff too, I believe. That does make sense. I think it's like, if you have full buffs on it, like, not full buffs, but if you have 2 full buffs on a full person party, then you'll start seeing it. But if you run a 4-person party, then you won't see it. Is there, like, a lore thing about the weird light spears the Zodiacs have? Please go away. No. Not at all. Their whole thing is that they're, like... their magic is like astrology. That's why it's called, like, Fire Star, Volt Star. But they also have, like, mechanical arms going on, so I don't know. I think I can just normal attack these guys to death. Wiki says it gets used if the party has more than 5 buffs. There it is. And I know, like, the Untold one also has, like, a similar but different logic to it. Oh cool, I got its conditional somehow. Maybe I have to kill it with cut attack. Arge Jaw. The first letter's getting overwritten by the text is funny to me. Or overwritten by the picture. That Vine Dance, it's pretty hard. Firestar, Volt Brush. I should kill them all, I think. Ungent Ivy. I think I got like one more fight in me. Gotta get back to my Nexus save someday. I had friends pick classes and ended up with a pretty fun party. I started Nexus when it came out. And then I just like... I played a little bit and then I realized what it was. It was like an EO greatest hits, basically. So I figured, no, I'm going to play all the other ones first and then I'll come back to it. Or rather replay all the other ones first, because I think at that point I had touched every single one except the Untolds. And after some time, I'm finally going through that replay now. Has a bit of a really slow start because it has so many early forest dungeons. I remember, I've heard that complaint. I wish they had been more creative with their stratum choices, but it seems like they didn't want to pick the 5th stratum of any game. Which I guess restricted their choices by a lot, but still. What I heard it was partially popularity poll stuff. I know the classes were totally popularity poll stuff, and that's how they ended up with, like, no spellcasters. I think the only spellcaster they put in was Rudemaster. Very silly. But if the stratums are also a popularity pick, then how do I say this without being too mean? They should have pulled a better target group. Like, how do you get that many early forest strata from pulls? And, like, miss so many other good strata? Like, I know the first two are... Four is #1 forest. Lush Woodlands, I think it's called. And then they put 2's Primitive Jungle. Which is like, okay, another green strata. And I'm pretty sure... Eggguard. I'm pretty sure later on they also have Waterfall Wood, and then... I heard that Primitive Forest from 2 is there as well, so like... Why though? But why though? And like, I think if you take any strata from 2, any strata at all from 2, you put Petal Bridge. If you take a stratum from 2 and it's not Petal Bridge, what are you thinking? I don't know if Petal Bridge is a Nexus or not, but if it isn't, they should have put that over Primitive Forest. I think I need money again. Where's the boys? Can answer that if I want. I'll find out for myself when I play. You don't need to answer. If it's disappointing, then I can be disappointed at that time. Because after this, I'm going to play Untold 1, Untold 2, and then I'm going to do Nexus. Because I already 100%ed 4, 5, 1, and 2 recently. Just have some picks that you like. Not in the early game. I guess the early game is like maybe a slog of some strata and then it gets better. Curiously, how close are these guys to a level? Not at all. Okay. I was thinking of maybe farming a little more for the boys number 5 to get a safe stroll. So I don't have to get blindsided by lynxes that bite my head off. When I do play Nexus, I want to do this kind of thing again, where I put a bunch of people in it, because it has like all the classes. Not all of them, but a lot of them. And in that one, you can customize the hair and eye colors. I like the extra customization stuff in Nexus. They did really good with that in 5 and Nexus. In my IMO. Yeah, the voice sets. I like that as well. Please run. I want to get to the take point. Do not poison the boys. Okay. Get a little more into my gathering trips now. Small flowers become nectars, I'm pretty sure, so I'm building up a good supply for later. Look at all this money. I'm already getting 4-digit cash off my supply trips. Spiked Club. Okay. Oh, I need more larger jaw for that. Let's see. Am I able to forge tech onto something yet? No. No need to change Flax Weapon then, if I can't tech forge. Not like my Zodiac ever physically attacks. This is good though. And this I can put an attack forge on. Fine-tuning, forged a weapon. Yippee achievements. Okay, what about armor accessories? You have feather armor already. The buckler needs to stay. Armor in this one is pretty bad, but I can at least give a chest piece. Chest piece has decent defense on it. I guess since Arbalest can have light armor, I'll do this too. Looks good. Okay. Since accessories are so good and you can equip multiple, and defense is bad, just give everyone 2 or 3 accessories. Stack damage. It is good to hit good. I feel like... I just realized it's day. I'm gonna run into the bird. I keep forgetting to, like, sleep tonight. Good ice barrage. I'll just push on and hope I don't run into it instead of going back. That'd be silly. I wanted to see what was over there, but I guess this guy's in the way. And I do not want to fight it. I will die. Can I get past this fellow? I don't know if there's a way to pass this enemy without fighting it. Here we dice, so I can go see if Ice Barrage kills it. It does, hell yeah. Okay, can I slip behind you here? Oh, I think I see what it wants me to do. I think to get into whatever's here, I'm supposed to come from the other way, because if I try to go through this way, this guy will catch me. Because if I take one step forward right now, it starts a fight. He'll move into me. So I think I have to come in from the other side. This group has a large combo attack together. Any combination of Titan Arm and Deadly Durian will do a combo. And you can stop it by either killing one of them or disabling one of them. Or both. Hide in here while he goes by. There we go. Walk down the tree-lined narrow path, you spot mushrooms in an out-of-the-way corner. Do I eat the random mushrooms? If you're convinced there is no danger, you can try eating it. How bad can it be to eat a random mushroom? Apparently it was a good mushroom. I got 5 whole TP out of that. It's tempting me with another mushroom. Apparently that one was also a good mushroom. I'm really surprised I didn't get burned for doing that. Okay, that's impassable from this side. These games do like to, tempt you with random food and then have the food have a... It is now dangling a third in front of my face. Okay. Apparently that mushroom is also not a problem. I'm wondering if this is like an RNG thing. Or if it's lulling me into a false sense of security with good mushrooms. So it can bait me into a bad one later. Why is that one chest still shut? It is locked. If I want to open it, I need a key. Now I can get in here. What have you got for me? A hammer. Hammer's good. It's a dual HP TP restore. And TP restoration is always nice. It's a lot of enemies. Weak to fire. Weak to everything. Of course, fire is the one I didn't spec into yet. We'll use ice. You're impressively quick with the map stuff for controller. It's pretty neat. The secret is that I am not using the controller. I'm using the mouse. You can pretty much do everything with the mouse if you want to. Like, I don't have cursor capture on, so you can't see it, but I am using the mouse. On a clearing devoid of trees. In the hall center are the same mushrooms that were growing on the side of the path before. This is the bait. They got me with the first 3. And then when I go for the 4th, I will be punished for my incredible greed. I am under attack by the mushroom. Their form is designed to mimic mushrooms to lure explorers in. A hostile venom shroom has appeared. I am punished for my greed. They do this thing where... They're not too bad. They do this thing where if you kill them, they will explode and blast your party with status ailments. But if they're the last thing you kill, then you're not really negatively affected. Discovered a new item. Well, the P is silent in pseudo, so I guess it's still a pseudopod. Pretty close to done with this floor. The path onwards is just up and to my right a little. Oh, Joey's out of TP. Typical Arbalest things, they don't have a big pool. I think I can just attack. The sleep needles are really nice once you get the level up. Because even if you hit the enemy and wake it up right away, enemies can't move on the turn that they wake. Okay, you'll get Ice Star. And Joey's a little away from the next level. I think she was dead for a fight and missed some EXP. But here is B3F. Surging River Shores. I think it's kind of cute that like every floor has a buy title. I should also probably go back. It's not good to be wandering around with no TP. Flame Lance. Round Shield. Despite being named Flame Lance, it is a gun. Have the boys gained a level? No. Okay. Let's see. Or 2 quests, these two. Need small flowers to make nectar. I think I've already completed this because I sold a bunch of small flowers when the boys were gathering. Fire lances were really early guns, more or less, so it makes more sense to my brain. That's fair. That's true. I want a Gigapede leg, so I have to go in at night. So we will sleep till evening. Actually, before I do that. Hello. I already have the materials I need to make nectar, because you got them from me, but I didn't cancel the request. So I can get the reward anyway. And we will give that to... Dot... Lavender, Cherry, and... Linton Bonson, who need EXP. I can feed them the quest clear reward. Good stuff. This is the Armor Road Farming Committee. We're calling on skilled farms to share knowledge of crop development. How skilled do I have to be? I may come back to that one later. When the boys have more levels, because I think you get better rewards if your level is higher. Up to a point. I think I need a thread. I have a very bad habit of forgetting to buy these. And then finding myself in a horrible situation with no thread. I think I also want money. Where's the boys? How close are they to leveling? Still a ways away. I think Party 2 wants some new weapons, so... I'm glad this is so lucrative. Or else it would be, like, really difficult to equip properly. How many we got now? I want to say we have 15. Because Flack, Linton, Bonson joined. No, we're up to 14. 11 plus 3. I can do math. That animation is really, really good. I love that. Very cute. Ah, the boys have encountered the bird. And they are suffering for it. Doesn't help that I went the wrong way. And there's another bird. The boys are dead. I can't believe the boys have been slain. What could be worse than one bird, two birds? Yeah, it's just straight game over. You just wipe. Sent to title screen. That's my first wipe, I think. It's funny that it was the gathering party and not, like, an actual combat party. So far, nothing will beat that fucked up party wipe I had into with the Mandrake. if anyone is going to die, it makes sense to be the party not built for it. Well, that is true. They're not supposed to end up in combat in the first place. But I don't have the I have a prediction to make. 3 in the front row will die before I get out of this battle. Never mind. I thought I had the same RNG as before, but I guess I don't. Found another bird, though. I think in one level of the 5th, the boys will have access to Safe Stroll, which completely turns off random encounters for its duration. And that should be enough for me to get to this point without seeing a single battle. Keep making Doomer predictions, I think it's working. I thought I was on the same RNG as all. Because I hit the exact same encounter in floor 1 when I was coming in. And it did pretty much the exact same stuff. And this game does have some RNG manipulation exploits from like after you load a save. There's one in particular you can do to grind, because if you do it right, there's like a C quest boss where they give you an NPC party member. And it's a wildling. And if you have the RNG right, it uses Call Tiger. And it successfully lands its instant kill on the boss. Oh, my takes and chops didn't restore because the day didn't pass. Sleep again. And like Call Tiger has a chance of doing instant death. It usually misses. But with this specific RNG manipulation, it always lands, and it kills the boss immediately. I might do a little bit of the boat stuff, because it's good for money too. Although I'm probably still a bit too weak for the C quest bosses. I think I want to be around level 10 before I attempt the first one. Give me more palm trunk, please. No? Okay. I haven't got the rare take from here either. How the items work here is that what you sell back to the store determines what they stock, and also how much of it they stock. So like every small flower I sell is one more nectar I can buy. There it is. Hibiscus. So generally where you get good weapons from is selling rare or conditional drops to the store. Or rare chops or rare mines. And the takes are like herbs and stuff, so they're usually consumables. Okay, now I got plenty of cash. Blaze oil, freeze oil, shock oil. Or rather, blaze oil, ease oil, hawk oil. What those oils do is they stick an elemental attribute on your weapon. but the attribute only applies to normal attacks. So it's kind of hard to like properly make any use of it unless you have like a swashbuckling shogun or like a swashbuckling Yggdrasil. Okay, let's get some new stuff. You want a new shield. And more stamina. And armor that exists. We Dark Souls now. I need to... I'll buy that. I need to finish Elden Ring. Still. Buy a power ring. And another power ring. Screw this shield. We just want to hit good. And Vox gets big defense. You have your smart earrings, you're good. And I would like more lucky chokers. So my elements land more. The super duper late on Elden Ring to myself too. It is super solid 80 plus hours. I've done a few streams of it. I'm bouncing off it a little bit because, not because of the combat or because of the difficulty. It's more the open world stuff. I feel like at all times I've given too many options, and it's kind of overwhelming. And I don't know what to do with myself. Always voting for Elden Ring just for software gives you who's doing that. No, I get that. It's a good game. I just have this weird funk with open world for some reason. Like, I bounced off Breath of the Wild too. For the same reason, and like... I was also never able to get into Skyrim. Although that might be for reasons apart from it being open world. Open world stuff in Elden Ring made it the only Souls game I didn't want to replay, honestly. Too much stuff. It is too much stuff. Like, it overwhelms me. I'll be totally frank. It overwhelms me. It's too much choice. What the hell is this encounter? Like, Elden Ring is my first Souls game. Also. Like, I never played Dark Souls 1, 2, or 3, or Bloodborne, or I think Demon Souls, or Sekiro, etc. A lot of the times I have trouble with 3D stuff, because I get, like, randomly motion sick for no real good reason. More shield mastery. Rush kind of sucks, but it's the only thing I can do before I get access to Blade Rave. Monk's first Souls. Never played any Souls yet either. I see the appeal. The combat is cool. I like all the different weapons. And since the open world stuff is what's giving me trouble, I feel like I might enjoy regular Dark Souls more. I guess I'll get more Sword Mastery. I like spears, and Elden Ring has some cool spears. Ninpo Mirror, Ninpo Caltrops, Beheading. Normal attacks may be fatal blows. This is something that probably could be cool with, like, Buccaneer Swashbuckling. Dark Souls 1 and 3 might be more your alley thanks to the more linear nature. I noticed you left out 2. Is there any reason for that? I'm gonna try to get Azuna. I think getting that Petrify online as ASAP as possible is a good idea. The other issue I've been having with Elden Ring is not the game itself, but that's a big crab. Skilla crab. Scylla crab. My room is not ventilated very well because of the way this house was built. So in the summer, if I try to play Elden Ring or any other game that makes your computer work hard, it makes my computer nice and toasty. And that drives the temperature, like after a couple hours, the temperature in here goes like over 30 degrees Celsius. Which is like well into uncomfortable territory. So if it's warm out and I can't like crack my window to cool down, it is hard to play games like Elden Ring. And Path of Exile has the same problem as much as I love it. Streaming it makes my computer toasty. Oh, how I hate the summer. Oh, this crab is weak to all the elements. Room is really hot. Desk is right next to a sunbound window. I wish to kill the sun. I have a lot of HP, but I have no friggin' TP. So glad I've been playing so much Uma lately, because it causes zero strain on my computer. I don't have to turn on the big fan behind me. I've been really jaded by gacha games since... Just in general, a lot of new stuff that comes out just does not appeal to me, and I'm kind of like souring on gacha in general. for various reasons, but I can't deny the horse game looks a little interesting. I most likely won't play it, because I already have Grand Blue and the Boat Girls, and I don't want to feel pressure to spend money or time on another game. Me and Cygame said beef thanks to GBF and Shadowverse, but damn, they got me. GBF. I'm not so sure about GBF anymore. 2025 so far has been not good. More Shield Mastery. I'm waiting to see how the summer stuff goes for announcements, but if it's not good, it may be time for me to sunset that game. GBF is rough with what the zero content they put out. 2023 and 2024 were fine. But early 2025 has just been really bad. Nothing has happened. And it's been getting boring. And I love the world, I love the characters. And I wish they would do more with the IP. I mean, they had Relink, and Relink was really good, and people seem to like Rising. But the core game is approaching its 12th birthday. And it seems like they don't know what to do with it anymore. At the next level, this gets another possible hit. But it's only a possible hit, and since this can only hit one enemy at a time, max, I'm not sure how much I care about hitting a fourth enemy, because how often do you see more than 3? Not much. They made another Relink, I'd buy that instantly. I hope they do. Despite the massive development issues it went through, Relink did really well. I feel like they should be incentivized to do that kind of thing again. It was in development hell for years, because I think of Platinum games. Was it Platinum? I think it was Platinum. Did I get the TP up on you already? I did. I guess I do have to get this to level 5 for Blade Rave eventually, so I will. Okay. And this is a shortcut I have not unlocked. You can even kind of tell how stalled Relink was by the selection of characters they put in it. Had a decent selection. It did, but how do I say this? When did Relink come out? It was early 24, right? I think it was early 2024. I have no concept of time passing anymore. Okay, this FOE is aggressive. And it wants to chase me. You may think that the FOB being red instead of orange means it's aggressive. But the fact that it's red means it can drop a book. A stat book. At an incredibly low chance, but it is a chance. So a lot of the characters in Relink are characters from the very early days of the browser game, and a lot of them have like fallen off of popularity. Wait, I don't want to kill the mushroom first. Mushroom goes last. So like in context of newer characters in the game, the selection seems a little odd. Yeah, like Gondagoza is a really old character who was popular in the past, but now doesn't get any kind of new content whatsoever. Like, I think the newest character in Relink is Sandalthon. And Sandals was introduced in 2017. So, like, it's all pretty old boys. Charlotta gets 0 content because the writers say it's too hard to make a snare for her because she just has 0 conflict. That's kind of true, yeah. Poor Charlotta. I cannot afford that at all. Okay with her getting no more content after seeing Titty Keg. There are a lot of very mixed opinions about that Cagliostro art. I don't have any particular strong feelings about it. It seems she went back to normal after that, so... I forgot what I was about to do. I didn't even accept this on anyone. I want a Gigapi leg. Okay. I need to go to 2F at night. Didn't I do this? Oh yeah, I died. I forgot about that. I forgot that I died. I guess I did lose a couple things. I thought I didn't like... I thought I lost no progress at all, but I guess there was a little bit. I forgot stuff that I did. Okay. We're gonna go... kill Gigapede. Steal its legs. And I want to get another of its jaws so I can get a new dagger. I'm just gonna go to like... You're not Gigapede. I wonder how you get that drop. Might be a certain damage type. Let's see. Let's try Ice Star. I like Etrian's Monster Hunter / MMO type grind and make gear from stuff. I like it too. I think it's a really satisfying loop, like gameplay loop. Or like you sell your monster bits, get better stuff. Go in farther, get newer, better monster bits. Sell it for even better stuff. And the thing where you can get different drops by killing an enemy in a certain way, I like that too. Let's see if this one is kill with ice damage. It might be. Red tail. Or sorry, Ed tail. Yes, I will make that joke every single time. It looks funny to me. Well, if ice damage seems to get you the red tail, I guess I'll save Flax TP. For when they appear. Shramps. Where are the Gigapedes? I have a job, look at me. Have you seen how much damage you're doing? So far, no one else can break triple digits but you. Text goes really fast, that's fair. I can make it go slower. It might be using my settings from when I last played, where I just kind of lost patience and drove the speed up high. Let's see. Options. Battle message speed. Normal. But if I hold down A, it'll go super fast, so I can make it go fast when I want to. Okay, we're good. Or Mr. Tearfing is already out of TP. I could get the break ability just so he has an enhanced normal attack that doesn't devour his entire TP pool, but it's not something I would use long term, so I'm kind of not into putting skill points into it. Where are these Gigapedes at? I would like to beat up the Gigapede. Oh, there's two. Okay, I want the leg and I also want the jaw. To get the jaw, you have to kill with cut damage. Who can do cut damage? Tearfing. I forget what weapon Vox is holding. I probably didn't even give her one, because she just has to, be defensive and stay alive. But she probably has a sword or knife, if anything, so she can attack. Her job is to kill this tiger. And daggers is sleep, but it does piercing. But it only matters what I kill with it, so I can fire this off at first. Defend, attack, attack, if I use a star, will it die? Maybe I'll use a weaker one, because I didn't put as many points into Ice and Bolt. The Gigapeats have, like, slash resistance and pretty good defense. And they could do Leg Bind. Oh, this is 132. Good lord. Okay. Do not star them if you want their drop. It's because Sovereign doesn't have a lot of strength. She's in the back line. She has a base knife. That all adds up to not doing much damage. I didn't get a jaw or a leg. I feel as if I have been scammed. More fire. Actually, no, you have enough to one-shot a tiger. Maybe I'll just raise these up evenly. I'm out of TP. We gotta go back. Wait, I can fight this one. Because Firestar kills the arms and the Durians are harmless. Okay. I will get my Gigapede leg and jaw. I just need to get a little more lucky. What do I get for Red Tail anyway? New items are available. That tells me a lot. Need one more of Hippo Tusk. Need one more of Tough Tooth. Okay, so it's for stuff I can't get yet. I need to go to the washroom, so I'll be back in just a few minutes. Why did I sleep till night? Sleep till day. Or, what? Why did I sleep till day? I need to sleep till night. But I can't sleep till night because the inn's too expensive because my level's too high. Here's what we'll do. It looks at the highest level in your party, so if I switch to someone lower level, I can now afford this. Genius. Okay, I'll be back in just a moment. Okay, I'm back. Augustus was being very cute, so I had to give him some attention. Silly sweet boy. Wrong party. No, right party. Hello, Tearfang. Welcome in. You're in this party. Thread? You have a thread. Okay. Welcome back. Thank you. Augustus was being a little bit of a crybaby, so I had to pet him. He's usually not very clingy. Hello, Great Lynx. Had to bother me before I went downstairs, did you? Okay. Where is the Gigapede? I would like to see the Gigapede. Your eyebrows are powerful. They're very pointy. You're actually a gladiator. The plan was to do gladiator and then sub monk. Because if you're doing an offensive monk, monk has a mediocre strength strat and form key. Gladiator has a lot of strength in endless battle. Seems like an obvious choice. Oh god, I got deadly durianed, and they are decay breathing me. Please don't. Wish you wouldn't. I hope I can kill all these guys before I take that extra plague damage. Let's see. Definitely never let them do that. Give you a Medica. Okay. There's the Gigapede. Okay, I need to make sure I kill them with cut damage, so I get... Maybe put to sleep. Yes. Because I want their jaw and... alongside the Gigapede leg. The amount of physical defense they have is kind of a pain. There we go, a leg and 2 large jaws, hell yeah. Wait, that's the wrong party. I'm trying to feed quest reward EXP to people who need. Who don't come online until they get their spell, their subclass, or just need catch up. Which is basically these three main Zodiac sub something else, and then Linton Bonson, who I just added. Oh yeah, the boys gained a level. Can finally afford safe stroll. Boys can now stroll freely. Unfortunately, the boys can only stroll once. Because the boys number 5 has 27 TP. Safe stroll costs 12, and to market needs 13. So I probably want to save the safe stroll. For when I'm going through 2F, or possibly 3F. Because I think I have access to 3F's mining point now. And I might skip 2Fs and go to 3, because I don't have enough space to hold all 3 of them. Because the max inventory is 60. And I'm also holding a bunch of consumables. Okay. Lucky preemptive. I can run. Yeah, there's a mine point down there. Okay. So when the bubble becomes red, I'll pop safe stroll. And then I can go here. Get some new stuff. Halcophilites. I wonder if that's a real mineral, if they just made it up. Same with phonolite. Opaz. I should have grabbed a snack on that break. I'm also getting hungry. Okay. It's real. Look at all this money I'm about to get. 1,430. One like actual fighting trip with my main party, I get like 100 and change, maybe 200. Kettle hat. Advanced book, a boring book that makes those around the reader very sleepy. I don't think I have too much to buy, so this gather trip is probably the only one I need to do at the moment. Let's see. Yeah, no new spears. No new swords. Could get Vox a new weapon. Although again, she's not really there to attack, she just needs to not take damage. But she gives healing to the party when her HP is full. That's a big increase to attack. It also costs a ton of money. How's Group 1 doing on levels? We're also level 7. Let's see. Okay, Joey has all 3 barrages now. I guess I'll just spread points into them and giant kill until I get subclassing. Giant kill is like super strong. Basically because giant kill is so good, you never do Zodiac Arbalist, it's always the other way around. Because it activates when an enemy has, I think, more than double your max HP. And that generally ends up being most things past a certain point. Okay, Zoe wants a new dagger. And now I'm out of money. Ooh. Do I have a thread? No. I should get one. Storing stuff costs a lot of money too. It's 100 each, just to put stuff in a box. Monk ended up being like a bit of a weird class. Because like they're the healer, but they're not just the healer. They're also like a damage. They're also an attacker. So to fill both roles, their stat spread is like very evenly distributed. which means if you pick like a main monk, they're like, monk in itself is not that great if you spec heavily into either the support role or the damage role. So you always like pick a different main and then sub to get the monks, whatever monk skills you want. Unless you're doing monk princess, then because form key is ridiculous. That kind of got fixed with Pugilist. Pugilist is kind of different. They're more like a pure attacker with no support ability. I guess they have disables depending which route you go down. Red Tail was... I can't remember if I determined that was from cold damage or something else. I've forgotten most of the conditionals at this point. It's been a while. We think it was cold. It's also... yeah, it could have been luck, or it could have been... it could have also been some kind of ailment or bind. Because I do have access to, like, bind and sleep. Still took a lot of damage there. There we go. Okay. Generally, you do not want to get into an encounter in the FOE room. But I think I can one-round this one if I just fire barrage them. Perhaps not. This guy's got like 10 HP left. Okay, go in here for a bit. Wait for the hippo to go back home. I think the bar might give some hints on conditionals. I could check there. Okay, I killed both with ice damage and I got 2 red tails. It is possible for it to be conditional and RNG. I know that was a thing they did a lot of in 2. Where like you had to get the condition and then pass an RNG roll to be able to get the thing. As I progress more, I'll go back and kill all the Stratum's FOEs. Steal their drops. Make fancy stuff. Joey is already out of TP. Like, I could use the tent, but I could also just leave. What's in here? Menacing. More hippo. What about over here? That's a dead end. And a large purplish fire that commands your attention. Appearance is strange and a little sinister. Time to get attacked by a flower. It opens and scatters pollen everywhere as if it had sneezed. Apparently it's magic healing pollen. Okay. Alright, okay. Okay, game. Okay, let's poke into this room a little. I don't think I want to go up this side because I will get... I think Buddy catches up to me if I do. Maybe I have to, though. I don't think it sees me unless I enter its line of sight, so now it's going to start moving into me. If I go... If I go up, it catches me. What if I lead it around this little pond? It can go over the pond at full speed. It does not care for the marsh. The angry hippo. Oh, hell yeah, preemptive strike. We love it. Okay, hippo's back home. Let's try this again. As I get another encounter. Okay, it has to be ice damage for the red tail. I just got another one. I think I maybe know what to do. What if I just don't touch the swamp at all? Go over here. Why be slowed when you can be not slowed? That is a big frog. 2 big frogs. It has an attack called Jump, and leg binding it stops it from using it. I can at least, like, block out the second one for a little. There we go. Open this shortcut. And back to town. New item. How the hell do you pronounce that? Halish. Lash. I don't know. I'll look it up later. Come on, it's Paralyzed Guard. I need like a new regular sword. I've been using this Copus forever. That's expensive. Costs 40. It's neat you can stop an attack by binding the specific limb responsible. I think it's really cool. And like the binds also have their own effects. Like an enemy with its legs bound, aside from not being able to use leg-based attacks, it can't flee combat, and it can't evade attacks. Arm bind reduces physical attack bar by 50%. And head bind reduces magic attack and magic defense by 50%. Have you messed with Fear and Hunger before? I have heard of it, but I have only a very vague idea of what it actually is. And I've seen people call it Funger. And I've seen an awkward amount of discourse about it. How skilled? I'm not sure what level you need to get the most rewards for this. Like, I have level 6 farmers, but do I need more than that? I don't know. This one I can do that. Remember a Pale Horse. Karmaz went to the forest a week ago. I think this is like a bit of a quest line. So they're on B2F, okay. I am trying to like branch out and play more different kinds of games than I used to. Elden Ring was supposed to be part of that branching out, and Hitman. Sheeta and the Wanderer was the same, and that clicked with me really, really well. I'm gonna play more Sheeta on Thursday. 2 days from now. I was planning to do, I think on my schedule for Sheeta, I said I found a weird hole in the ground, which was the Food God side dungeon, and I was gonna do that on stream, but I kinda, sorta got the urge to play really badly the other day. And I have a run of the Food God dungeon that's almost at the end of it. And I didn't buy a thread, did I? I always forget. Go back. The Food God dungeon was not very good. So I'm kind of glad I didn't leave it for stream. I can just finish it, like... I can probably finish it before Thursday and, like, use it to do something else. Maybe regular my runs, or... I think there's another side dungeon I can unlock. What I really want to do is unlock the seemingly for sickos only 99 floor dungeon. And clear that. Might do Shootin' tomorrow if it has retro achievements. I don't know if it does, but since it's on the SNES, it might. It's worth checking. Thread. I was gonna buy Thread. I have like mixed feelings on retro achievements. In theory, the concept is something I would and should like. And then I look at some sets and it's like kill kill this boss using only this specific ability without taking damage, while you have the poison status effect while doing a handstand. Some of them are a little silly. Like, I looked at some for some games I'm into. Well, this is about the quest. What do you know about Pale Horse? Be too lame or way too neat for some achievements. Mega Man 7 seemed to be innocent except Slash Man no hit. Yeah, that one's really silly because I feel like Slash Man no hit comes very, very heavily down to luck. Because it's really hard to, like, reasonably react to the Jello, like the strawberry Jello. What makes the the Jello would probably be fine if the fight didn't also have a low ceiling for no reason. And yet it does. Okay, I can grab level 2 without the cost increasing, but I should probably get Giant Kill first. Cat Hugger and cartography tags make sense, but what does color or tree mean? I've been calling these games tree painting games because you're like coloring the floors and filling them in with colors. And all the dungeons are based on trees, so that's what color a tree is for. Because in every Etrian Odyssey, all the labyrinths are the Yggdrasil labyrinth. So they're always based on like a big ass tree. I think I sort of got that from me seeing, I can't remember who it was now, but someone I was watching called, like, those big historical strategy games called, like, map painting games. Like Europa Universalis 4 and stuff like that. And from that I decided that Etrian Odyssey is a tree painting game. I probably don't need to use Firestar, I can just barrage these guys. But then they might poison me. Oh, they're not even dead. There we go. I wanted, like, cute and silly stuff to put for the tag, so... Tree painting game felt like a natural fit, or color a tree. Oh yeah, treasure. I never really make much use of the jars, I'm not sure why. I don't even like really understand how good they are. Just like a consumable that casts a spell. I'm kind of like, oh, why do this when I can just have my spellcaster use a spell kind of deal. I have placed myself in a very unfortunate position. Also, I haven't been using like limits at all yet. I probably should. There we go. I think you have to set the limits every time you make your party, so I'm going to have trouble with that. I think if I step left, this guy runs into me, and I think if I step up, this guy runs into me. If I step up, I might have or I step left, I might have a chance to run away. But it might push me back into the square I was in and not down and away. It might be better to just thread out. Because the thing might just kill me before I get to run away. Yeah, let's thread out. Time to man up and kill it. I cannot kill it. That hippo will beat the shit out of me. I might be able to handle the FOEs on floor 2, possibly. The hippo will end me. As hippos often do, true. They are very violent and very territorial. Most when things in lower level areas just have super threatening higher level enemies just wandering around. I kind of miss when... I don't think too many games do this nowadays, but in a lot of older RPGs, you would often be able to simply wander into an area with enemies way beyond what you should be able to fight. Like, the first 3 Final Fantasies definitely had that. But 4 and 5 didn't. And I don't know about Dragon Quest. I've never played a Dragon Quest game. And I'm probably missing out quite a bit by not having touched them. Crossing the river in the human starting zone of World of Warcraft, going from level 7 enemies to skull level 24 spiders is a formative experience for many. When I was very much into MapleStory and played a ton of that, when the game wasn't so hyper streamlined, it was very, very easy to do stuff like that. You could like be on an area like appropriate for your level and then move like 1 map over. And then suddenly there's like level 90 enemies and you touch them once and you just explode. Fantasy Life 1 also has a dragon just taking a nap in the middle of a level 10 zone, taunting you to whack it. I would probably fall for that. I would absolutely fall for that. I've been curious about the new Fantasy Life because it looks like something I might enjoy. Maybe. On the other hand, it's also really expensive. And on the other hand, in this 3-handed scenario, it also reminds me a lot of Animal Crossing, the way it looks at least. I might be talking out of my ass, I don't know anything about it, but I have this problem whenever a new Animal Crossing releases. I'm like, oh my god, I love this game, I need to get it. And then I play for a week, and then I never touch the game again, because I get bored. This happened with the GameCube one. This happened with New Leaf. This happened with... What the hell was the Switch one called again? New Horizons? Happened with that one too. I fell for it 3 times. And I'm worried that if I get Fantasy Life, I will fall for it again. I'm not sure what I want to do with this fight. There we go. Fantasy Life as if OSRS and Animal Crossing had a cute little baby that had a lot of grinding. How important is the multiplayer component of Fantasy Life? Would I be losing out on a lot if I played it in the distant future, when not as many people are interested in it? But open the door before you and a figure suddenly appears to bar your way. Oh yeah, I was supposed to look for this kid. Not at all, to be honest. It's a fun distraction to be able to play with friends for shiggles. But everything can be done solo. I see. But is it more fun to play with friends, I guess, is what I'm asking. Maybe with the feature update with the bigger roguelike DLC, it might be more important for speed or something interesting. Like, I've been thinking about getting it, but like, it's expensive. I'm trying to be smarter with my money. Like, I've already like massively cut my Granblue spending down to basically nothing. And I've stopped ordering like a billion skebs as well. Although lately I'm tempted to get more. Okay, he wants to follow me as I dodge this FOE. Deflect and shot, whatnot with friends and be like, ooh, look at the shiny weapon I made. That's fair. That is true. Okay, now this FOE has become injury. And it can traverse water, but I can't. Big crab. Has a lot of health, so I'm going to do 2 spells. Okay. I think waiting for a sale is ultimately the right thing. Don't regret buying it all, you're not missing out by being a patient gamer. Okay, I'll wait. I have a lot of games I want to play right now anyway. Like, I think, judging just by like the vibe of how I've heard, Dot and Zoe talk about it, I want to try the 99-4 dungeon in Shiden 1, which is called Faye's Final Problem, and I think, again, judging by how they've talked about it, it's probably something that'll take me a lot of time. I'll probably be streaming it, like strike streaming my attempts. And of course there's this game, which I want to 100%, and I want 100% Untold 1 and Untold 2 of Etrian Odyssey. And I want to replay Mega Man and Bass, Mega Man 11, and all the, like, black and white Game Boy Mega Mans. Rockman World 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And of course I have a bunch of games, like, started and never finished, like Elden Ring and Labyrinth of Toho 2 I need to get back to. I'm so close to the end, but I hate the Infinity Corridor. I think I saw that Joey had... I saw Joey's top 100 games list, and she had, I feel like I saw Labyrinth of Toho to either number 1 or very high up. So I might ask her about tips for the Infinity Corridor, because she's probably done it. What about the EXEs? I'm very fond of them and I will play them. I wanted to try to, like, do somewhat of a speed run of Battle Network 2 100%. I feel like if I got up early, I could probably 100% that in about 16 hours with practice, and I think that'd be really cool. I'm very fond of 2 and 6. I've been floating this idea for a while, and I'll get to it at some point. I want to do a playthrough of Battle Network 6 where I hook both versions up to one controller and play through them both simultaneously. Because I think they're similar and different enough for that to work. And I think it would be, like, interestingly chaotic. I did a proof of concept way back where I played up to the first boss like that. With some rules where, like, if I game over on either game, I have to reset both. And boss fights have to be started at the same time, so I can't, like, do a boss on one game while the other one is hiding in a menu, and vice versa. Crystal clear brook flowing through the west forest, you spot a tiny creature. A small crab is stuck between the rocks, struggling to break free. Okay, let's save the crab. Joey throws it aside with a mighty yell. Yeah, Arbalest has, like, the highest strength in the game. You need to be strong to hold enormous crossbow. And for my kindness, I'm rewarded with a Medica 2. Yeah, sometime in the long term, I have a plan to 100%. I don't want to say all the battle networks because I will be honest with you. Battle Network 1 is not good. And Battle Network 4 is not good. But I would do 2, 3, 5, and 6. One is a maybe. I'd have to see like how my patience lasts with that game. Or 4 is a maybe. One I just find I just think is plain boring. And has a lot of like really annoying bits about it. And 4 is just really sloppy. Okay, I can go in here. It's been so long since I played them, so my brain only remembers cool things about 1. The thing I didn't like about 1... One of the things I didn't like about 1 is that the encounter rate is out of control. And you can't run from battles. And a lot of areas like Elecman and Iceman's dungeons have a lot of really annoying trial and error stuff that's like just designed to drive up the encounter, drive up how many encounters you do, just like inflate time. And it really wears on you. Now there is a DS port. One got a DS localization. Not localization, it got a DS port that was not officially localized, but there is a fan translation. And aside from that having a weird little thing of Star Force mini content, it kind of like improves on the base game some. Like Elecman and Iceman's dungeons are less annoying. The star code exists, it didn't originally. And you can actually run from battles. So I will replay 1, but it'll be done on that version. And I probably won't go for like 100%. Two I find a lot more enjoyable. That one I will do 100%. Battle Network 2 has like exactly one low point in it, and that's the Freeze Man scenario. Going for 100% is so intimidating. Depends on the game. To be honest with 2, I've done it a few times, so I know all the stuff. Because it was the one I owned on the GBA. I say owned, I actually still have it. Three's the one you put the most effort into. I don't have much memory of 3. What I do know is if I want 100% 3, I think that involves either getting the Legacy Collection and doing trading stuff, if that's possible. Or I would have to do if see if like link cable is emulatable somehow. I don't know how well this would work out in reality. I could also just not do it. Okay, that's a mine spot. Was this a locked door or did I just not go in? I just did go in. I have no TP, I should probably leave. Poke my head in here first. Weird empty room. Probably does something later on. I think the one I most regret, like, trying to commit to 100% on was Labyrinth of Toho 2. It was really good. Up until I reached the Infinity Corridor, and then I just totally soured on it. Oh, hello again, Hypatia. You did see him. He's telling me about hippos. I'm wondering if anyone here says anything about conditional drops. The bar stuff usually has good information. Talking with the Silly Crab and B3F by the waters. Artificial Dream in Arcadia. I have it, I want to play it. I tried it out a little bit. What was weird about Artificial Dream in Arcadia? I get mildly motion sick from the navigation. He's telling me about Mushra pseudopods. I think you get it if you kill it in one hit. What about if I give 5 for this? It's a bit more zoomed in. I think it might be like the way it moves, because it has like... Etrian's movement is more smooth, and Artificial Dreams in Arcadia, when you turn it, was more jumpy. And I think that bothered me a little. It's not like to the point I can't play it. It just like nags at me a tiny little bit. Woody Blade, okay, this is from the crabs. Okay, it seems to just be rare. Yeah, Artificial Dream in Arcadia, I will stream that. Generally speaking, if it is a first-person game in 3D, it'll make me feel not good. Okay, I can upgrade my safe stroll. Now it lasts slightly longer, but I still can't use it twice. Or this Medora. Let us mine. Since I've maxed Harvestry on everyone. Except number 5. Number 5 is raising his safe stroll. I can start raising Keen Nose, which gets me the rare drop-off fees more often. Not often enough, though, apparently. I have like a list of games I plan to play in like a Google document, but to be totally honest, I think the list is too large to be realistically useful. Happy birthday. Thank you. I think you might have earlier. I can't remember. On one of them their social medias. Yeah, I might have to just lower it, like reduce some stuff. I already trimmed off a few things that I like, wasn't feeling super strongly about, because I made it back in like 2023. One of the really intimidating things on it is the first Megami Tensei and anything that comes after, because there's so much. And that includes the Personas too. I've never played a Persona. I think if I were to trim it, what I would probably do is... How would I go about this? If I could get one of those sorters, where I can I would be forced to put them in an order based on how enthused I feel about playing them. Like a lot of people used to make like favorite character lists and stuff like that. I could probably do that and then just like chop off the bottom half of the list. And that would be a good way to reduce it. I think I had bad luck on that last gather one. I didn't get as much out of it. The only Etrian Odyssey game I played was Persona Q spin-off. Made me think of that when you mentioned SMT. I've never played that one either. I would like to try the Personas and also the older Personas. Like 1 and 2. And the more... What was I just about to do? Was there something in here? Yeah, the farming one. Not gonna do that yet. The more fans of the newer Persona games tell me don't play 1 and 2, the more I want to play 1 and 2. Tier list stream about how excited you are to play each item on your list. I'm not sure if I could make a stream out of that, but I could try. I did want to do a tier list stream out of how much I want to hug each animal and how huggable I think they are. And then do the same thing for all the Pokemon. That would maybe be a bit silly, but I do want to hug me some animals. I think the problem, though, if I did a tier list stream like that, is that, like... the S tier would be, would have, 300 things in it. And then everything else would have, 1/3 of that. made a stream out of clicking a single button like 10,000 times until I got sick. Was that the most boring game ever? It was the most boring game ever. I know the one you mean. Because it has an achievement for 500,000 clicks. I would never do it. There is not a force on Earth that would willingly get me to do that. Anyone who can do that is a way more powerful human being than I. Like, if someone put a gun to my head and was like, click this button 500,000 times, I would just take the gun out of their hand and pull the trigger myself. Twitch, that's a joke, don't ban me. Then again, I have like my own brand of sicko stuff I enjoy, so to each their own. Wrong thing. Road is crazy is saying Mario won 1 million times. Who did that? Who said Mario won 1 million times? That's a bit too much Mario for me. Such a person sounds very scary. Does anyone even have like new stuff I want to buy? Armor maybe? Spiked leather. It's not really that much better than the feather armor, so no. Nitro. That's, to me, that is honestly crazy behavior. The dedication that some people have. Chemize versus Scale Jerk, and that's a whole 2 less damage taken. I guess I'll get it. Blade armor is kinda... eh. I'm not even sure why I was farming money. I can't even like buy anything. Let's do a little exploration with Party 2. 15 days. Hell. Definitely hell. You know what this specific party really needs? AoE. But to get more better AoE, I need quite a few more levels. Like, I think my only real good AoE damage is Joey's barrages. Black can eventually get the binaries, but I would need at least 5 more levels to get any of them. Because you have to get the passive Fire Ice Volt ups to level 5 before you can put 1 point in. Eventually we'll get there, but the thing about, like, again, those take a lot of points, but also Singularity and Etheric Charge are they're both busted. Like, as long as you hit a weakness, Singularity is the single best passive damage increase here. And Etheric Charge... At level 1, this is double damage. You take a turn to charge, and then your next attack does double damage. And then every level after that is just damage gain. But on top of it being damage gain, because the charge doesn't cost that much to do, it's also more TP efficient for any long fight. Like, and a lot of the biggest damage you do in this game is using either Gladiator or Zodiac to as either a sub or a main and set up a charge with some buffs, and then just blast off an enormous attack. Like, there's a funny setup with, like, Gladiator Zodiac where you take all, like, the big charges and you get, like, Singularity, and then you use Freezing Blow. And if the target happens to be weak to either ice or blunt damage, I think you also have to use Berserker Vow, which, like, sacrifices most of your HP for a huge damage buff to physical damage. And because Freezing Blow is what you would call a composite attack, since it has a physical component, any buff that increases physical damage will affect it positively. Oh, he's gonna make me go back to the Cetadus, isn't he? Trespassing further into the labyrinth is forbidden. Ah, you dick. Okay, he wants me to go take a mission. This is the boss floor. Wall number 1, 2, 5, and most of them, except for 4, had 5 4s per stratum. This one's got 4. I forget how to get their special drop. But this one also had larger floors than the first two, I think. I want to find more of those slugs. I want to get their drop. Let's see. Reference. Harmless though it may seem, When in danger, it defends itself by harnessing the elements. Okay, so it uses ice on you. It's weak to fire and weak to thunder. I might be misremembering, but I think thunder is the conditional. Go with lightning damage. Okay, there we go. Let's see if I get it. There we go, Starry Case. I could do another fight, maybe two. Depending on what appears. Okay, this one again. Hopefully I shouldn't have to grind until, like, really late game. And I can use, 29 F pass-arounds. Leaf Blazer. Javelin. It has a little more attack than the Tetsukiyari, but I'm not sure I care about attacking with the Hot Bite. And this gives plus vitality, so see ya. Okay. What time is it? 3 a.m. Pretty late, but I want to play some more. I'm getting pretty hungry. Okay, I'm gonna be right back for a couple minutes and find like an easy snack I can devour. And probably refill my drink. Completely empty. I'll be back in a couple minutes. We're both wishing we had some. Because one of my roommates ate the last two. You know that feeling when you're looking forward to a specific treat that you know you have, and you find that it's gone? Never have I been so wronged. I'm normally not a big fan of confrontation. I am very passive and will just kind of let things happen without starting a fuss. I might have to make an exception to that for this one. Took my cookies. Bet it was Orange Boy. Honestly, I think I know who it was. It's probably my roommate's boyfriend, because he just does stuff like that. My cookies. It's like, they're expensive too. It's literally like $6 for... It's $6 for 8. Where I get them from. Which is ridiculously expensive, but like... No exaggeration, they are the best cookies I've ever had. Do I need to upgrade anyone's gear here? I'm like not looking at my party. There we go. Rumi's boyfriend takes my monsters, so at least he brings one back when he gets the chance. He better. Monsters are expensive too. $6 for how many? $6 for 8. There's not a lot in there, but they taste so good. It's like... They're like freshly baked when I get them. It's from a bakery. And I kind of want to learn how to make them myself. Like, I'm not very good at baking except for crepes, which are the one thing I know how to make. But I want to learn how to make these so I can... enjoy them myself without paying... What is it? $0.75 per. Yeah, 75 cents per. Lint, you have a lot of really, really good emotes. Cookies, brownies, and pancakes under my belt. Pancakes I can kind of do. They're similar enough to crepes, right? Like... Actually, no, then again, last time I made pancakes, I screwed them up. Because I wanted chocolate chip pancakes, and they came out, like, weirdly fat, and then the very middle was all gooey. And, like, they tasted good enough, but I'm not sure what I did that screwed them up. Okay, nothing new to buy. Let's go to the labyrinth. It's like the style is really nice, and I don't know, the expressions and stuff are good. Okay, I have this party. One tiger. I think I can just auto them at this point. Oh, they still kind of bonk someone if I do that. I need to check the campground here for a quest too. I forgot about that. Spray can stinger? I'm not sure I've seen this. Come to a campground. What time we headed down to the 3rd floor? Caution precedes all. Look before you leap. Never leap if you don't like the looks. Okay, so they're probably a 3rd floor's campsite. I think on both my hoplites, I'm going to start raising Ice Wall now. Because the first boss has ice abilities, and I think the second one does too. The Ice Volt firewalls are so good that they make Hoplite feel almost mandatory to have in a party. Like, you can have parties without them. But against anything that does a lot of elemental damage, Hoplite is like the easiest way to just not die. You get 1 point in TP up. It's like plus 10%. Which is, it's okay for 1 point. I think actually it's enough at this level to just get me enough for one more cast of a barrage. Stop suddenly as you sense monsters. Oh, this is for the quest I'm working on. conveniently, they're all weak to ice. Easy peasy. An ID issued by the Senate is shown as the interior of the damaged pack. More stuff from the Pale Horse Guild. Tigers. Actually, you should heal Zoe just in case. You know what I forgot to do? Take that mission at the Senate so I can go more into... more into 4F. I forgot. I guess I'll just go back into that after I finish this quest. Which binary should I go for first? Trying to think of what kind of enemies I'll encounter by the time I have enough skill points to unlock it. I'll probably be early second stratum, maybe late first by that point. And second stratum is a lot of water stuff, so I probably not ice. I'll go thunder. To prep for next boss. Honestly, the binaries are more about the random encounters. Although I think the first boss is Lightning Week too, now that I think of it. I'm a little worried the FOE is super close to me. I didn't give it a lot of time to go back to position. Probably fine. Do I pull an Olympus for Walpurgis tonight, or bank my luck for Kita-san tomorrow? Because yes, luck works that way. Does it work that way? I don't know. The deep pools of blood, large enough to float firewood, into the atrocity that can occur. That's a lot of blood. Apparently there's a lot of carnage here. Okay. Got this stuff off. Pull for the horse. Go for the horse. I need to actually save this party because I keep like pulling up the wrong one. This is the feed quest EXP to this party. So it turns out they were all alive and all the blood belonged to monsters. And they give a poison hammer. Let's see what else we got. Amber Delight. Taste the honey of the amber bee. Okay. I kind of remember this. Done this a few times. Smoke the nest. Climb the tree. Cut the nest off the branch. Okay. Smoke, climb, cut. Found a letter in a bottle on the beach. Want to write back. Don't know what to say. I don't even think I need to go into the labyrinth for this one. Look, I think I just talked to a whole bunch of NPCs and then I go back and clear it. This kid. Oh, you literally just say write about flowers and he gives you a discount on storage. That was easy. Boys have not leveled up since I last used them. Flashing nail. I don't even know what that is. Might come from one of the FOEs, since this is a gold weapon. That definitely comes from an area. That comes from Greedy Lizard. What quest do I have right now? Actually, let's check. Yeah, the bee. I remember. That's on 4F somewhere. I have to talk to you. A mission requesting the guilds to slay a certain monster. Which is just the boss of the first stratum armor. Okay. Now I can proceed on 4F. Daggers. I'll win like a bunch of people, I'll level up at once and I can go spend all the points. Okay. I'm not going to raise Rush anymore. I'll just get Sword Mastery to 10 so I can get Blade Rave. And next level Vox can get Monarch March, which restores 1 HP per step per level. So it adds up pretty quick, and it stays good for a while. the large bill. Weak to pierce, and I don't have pierce damage. I'm just gonna run away. Not sure if large bill even appears on the 4th floor. Would be nice if I didn't have to see it. That one's asleep. I think I can just, like, attack this frog to death. And the Orms on their own doing too much damage. Like, really low double digits. And I got a new drop from them. I got an Elastic Tongue. Let me through, edgy tiny-eyed fellow. An armor in the ancient tongue apparently means raging catfish, okay. How do I have this thing's conditional drop it down its normal one? Oh, hello. I would like to get away from you. I believe this FOE traveling around in circles is a deer. The infamous Rage Lope, well, I think by this one they renamed it to Fury Horn. Find a light green gem in a bed of stream flowing beside your path. I am recklessly greedy, so let's get it. A school of carnivorous fish attacked me. Ow. It would be really nice to have AoE for something like this. Like something better than Rush. Like how natural the level is, but how artificial it all feels because of the grid system. Like how everything's like a square tile. Oh, they're preparing an AoE. Ow. 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 I put several of them to sleep, but the ones I put to sleep were not the right ones. Okay, well, since I'm dead, let's get out of here. Yeah, it happens. Got really unlucky because the sleep targets 3 fish. And it went for the middle one, like the big one. Failed to put it to sleep, and then put the wrong 2 little ones to sleep. Repeater bow. I remember when I was playing too, I looked up how to pronounce this. And now I don't remember anymore. Haken... One moment. Pee-wee. Jeez. German for hook rifle. Also known as an arquebus or a blunderbuss. Okay, but like... Tell me how to say it. I want to know how to say this word. Why is it only giving the Haken part for pronunciation videos? Play audio sample, British English. Harquebus. Is that really how you say it? It's German, so... And then another site says Hakenbuchse. Hakenbuchse. Okay, I'll presume that one's right. And what does this say? Ah. Hakenbuchse. I'm already saying it wrong. Screw it. Ah, the JP name. Repeater bow. Oh, that's for Joey. Only Arbalists can use bows. Or crossbows, rather. That is a lot better than the Oyumi. Apparently you can only forward stuff that's currently in your party. May or may not reflect the German pronunciation accurately. Listen to that one more time. Where did I have it? Hakenbuchse. Close enough. They could not do the proper German U with eyeballs. They did UE instead. True. The Fish Festival. The annual Fish Extermination Day will take place on B4F. I will come back to that one a bit later. Because you need a good amount of like longevity to do that safely. Because I think you have to kill 50 of them without leaving. Kind of a lot of fish. I think I'm also going to go back to this party for this floor because since Joey's my only real AoE, I think it's the best way to deal with the 5 fish encounter group before they feeding frenzy and kill me. And we'll stick attack on this. Usually fonts that have multiple languages would have umlaut characters. I change my language options in here. I'm pretty sure there is a language selection somewhere. I'm not sure how you do it, but I think it exists. Do I have a thread? I probably don't. I got curious about the speed run for the second game because I saw like the game list for RPG Limit Break. No, not RPG Limit Break. RTA in Japan, which I think is happening in August. And I saw in there that someone was doing Etrian 2. And they were doing the HD version. And they had an estimate for sub 1 hour for Kill the Super Boss. And I didn't understand how that was possible, even with ridiculous RNG manipulation, because, like, how do you get the damage to kill things? That you can do this in under an hour. So I went and watched it. Because I didn't want to wait for the marathon, I was impatient. So I looked up the world record speedrun. Item abuse, not even. It's something I couldn't even have, like, expected with how much I know about the games. Ah, this damn bird. Do not chomp me. So there's a status ailment called Curse. And what it does is if you are cursed, half of the damage you deal is dealt back to you. In normal play, if your attacker gets hit with this, it's fatal. Because they'll kill themselves in one shot with, like, just like damage HP asymmetry. If you stick it on an enemy, it doesn't really affect them. Like, it doesn't provide that much damage because you really don't want the boss to hit you for a whole bunch anyway. So Curse used by the player is basically only for getting weird conditional drops. And other than that, you don't use it. I'm going to try to petrify this bird. But the way the numbers work in 2 is a little weird. Basically, when I think 2 is the only game that does this. When an attack is made, it gets the base attack value by multiplying a whole bunch of stuff together to get a massive number. And then it's divided by the defense of the target. So if the target happened to have completely garbage defense, just total as low as you can possibly get it, and the funny thing is, like, there's a class called Gunner in that game that they introduced, and it's like one of the better classes in the game because it just deals insane damage. But it also has the lowest defense, and it has an ability called, like, a charge shot ability. That while they're charging up, their defense is lowered to 1% of whatever its value is. So normally you're supposed to protect them. What the speedrun did... This thing does ice, I'm gonna use Ice Wall. What the speedrun did was, they ran around with a level 1 gunner, or a super low level gunner. I think it was like, no, it would have been level 10, because that's how you have to be to get enough points for the charge shot. they were really low level. And they would use RNG manipulation to land Curse on the boss. And then the boss would hit the gunner for an attack and do like upper 5-digit damage. And then half of that would bounce back onto the boss, and that's enough to one-shot any boss in the game. So when they did the super boss, I think it did something like 97,000 damage to the player's gunner. This is a moon door. I thought that was really cool. A really cool abuse of mechanics that like you would never actually see in normal play, because you're never going to run around with like a level 1 gunner, and you're also not going to have a way to like keep your gunner at level 1, because as they start gaining levels, the damage values that they're going to get hit by is going to like fall right off. But I think they also abuse like survivalists so that they could never get regular encounters. What is a moon door other than looking cool? There are special keys you get later on that unlock these doors. There's a... They do it a little bit differently in every game. Etrian 1 had like crystal doors where you find these crystals that will open them. And they're like purple and white crystal doors. This has, I think, a moon key, a star key, and a sun key. They're weak to bash. Interesting. Bash you would also call strike. And you know who has a lot of strike damage? Joey. I don't think this will one-shot them, but if I Ice Barrage, it'll definitely kill the frogs. Let's see. 78, 59, 99, dead. Miss. Cool. The devilfish aren't super dangerous on their own. Like, they hit decently, but they don't have any special abilities. It's when they're with the redfish that's there's a problem. Yeah, like as you progress, you'll get a moon key and a star key, and those open certain doors. And I believe there's a sun key that opens the chests. But like the locked ones I haven't been able to open. It's been a bit, so I don't remember like all the nitty-gritty. Let's fight again, eh? I'm pretty sure Joey missed one of those guys, but I'm not sure who. Okay, I forgot they could do that. That's fine though. They need 2 of them to do the combo. And here's a shortcut we can open. Oh, what's this? You walk by the water, you see still thrashing fish falling on the ground. Quickly we turn towards their source and befuddlement and see a bear catching fish. The fish that came flying must have been part of its haul. Looking closely, you spot a bottle of medicine near the fish, which another explorer may have dropped. Okay. This feels so convoluted, just to have like a little event. Worried the bear might interpret it as stealing the fish. I know enough to know there's no bear enemies in this part of the game, so I'm just gonna take it, and I'm surely nothing will happen. See, the bear doesn't care. There's no bear enemy, so it can't ambush me. Huge brain. Can't get ambushed by a bear monster if there's no bear monster in the files. That's not very nice. It broke my arm, so I can't use shield skills. This is probably too low level to start working effectively, but... yeah, I missed. We can try again. Let's try one more time. Oh, Kumo's dead. Well, that's what I get for trying to screw around with the snake. I thought I could petrify it. How do you still have most of your health? I think it's weak to ice. It is weak to ice. No, it isn't. Maybe it is. Cutlass. Life belts. New sword sounds nice. What's that a quote from? I don't recognize that. Bare naked. Well, I can get a new sword for Tyrfing. There we go. Gas station sushi. Sounds like food poisoning. Can I see like the monster book from here? No, I've got to go to the side of this. I'm curious about the, where is it? Great Anaconda. They are weak to ice, okay. And they're apparently vulnerable to confuse, but I don't have a source of that. Where would I even get confused at this point, actually? Probably one of the Gladiator smashes, but I'm not a big fan of Mace Gladiator. Unless you're using Freezing Blow. That's like a fun one trick. The phrase gas station sushi always makes me think of like... You know that one YouTube account that's like... It's like some kind of doctor, he like points his finger a lot. And he talks about people who died from strange stuff. Reminds me of him. Yeah, that's the one. Presenting to the emergency room. With, I don't know... gas station sushi idisosis. A lot of the stuff he covers is what got me into the medical field. I did not know you were in the medical field. It's pretty cool. I never looked in that door over there. What's in here? Once upon a time, then got out really, really fast because it's not for me. That's fair too. Being in the medical field, depending on what you do, sounds like a worse version of customer service. Is it wrong to liken patients to customers? It might be. I just imagine like dealing with the people aspect of it being really, really, really obnoxious. I finally got the regular drop. Off feeler. See some crazy stuff, deal with some crazy stuff. I would imagine there's probably a lot of like... What's the word I'm looking for? I would imagine there's a lot of random people with no education thinking they know more than you. Overall, I'm way too lazy and would have been in school way too long since I wanted to be in pathology. And like, that kind of higher education is insanely expensive too. Like, you get yourself into like 1 billion debt. And then you have to pay it off, and like loans are expensive, and there's interest, and some people can't find a job afterwards. Because maybe like no one's hiring and there's a certain degree and that makes everything worse, etc., etc. I'm taking a lot of damage this fight. Oh no, they have summoned friends. These guys need to disappear, like ASAP as possible. Don't stand ready, go to sleep. Okay, they're good. If you can kill one or keep it from moving, the cooperative effort fails and they lose their turn. Okay, I'm gonna... sell this stuff off. Fortune book. Fortune book. Eared dagger. Bubbles yawn. Oh, the ear dagger is just worse than the main gouch. That's what happens when you put ears on a dagger. Was that cat there the whole time? It is. It was there the whole time. It looks like Luna. I also have a dizzy face. But I haven't gotten much use out of it yet, because sometimes I forget that I have these when it's appropriate to switch to them. I also have one with a spear. Hello there, Antics. Consume beverage. I will, thank you. It's better than the feather armor, but the Lorica Squamata is even better than that, and I'll get that eventually, so no need to buy this. Four Lux. I think really realistically the only case you would use this is you would put it on Wildling. Because Ninja has to have a dagger on to use their status stuff, but... And while Wildling can equip Spear, I don't see why you would want them physically attacking anyway with their normal attack. Like, you have other things you can do. But I don't have a Wildling, so... One beverage, you should go nab one? That would be a good idea. Okay, I think... Let's see. I think... I might have to swap Kumo into the group of late bloomers. Because she's kind of hit the wall for what she can do until she gets the Sovereign subclass going. Which is like end of second stratum. This is Dot, Lavender, Cherry, Lint. Lint and... Had to double take that you had a Kumo. Yes, Kumo is here. Kumo's in the late bloomers group. Ones that like need either a lot of skill points or need a lot of skill points or their subclass to do their thing. I guess I'll switch this to Jildril, Bonson, Zoiteki, Flak, Joey. Yep, dot level is here. My plan for dot level is meteors. But meteor is very skill point hungry. Like very, very skill point hungry. And piercing weapon. Need some more money. I should also save this party. Okay. Now we need the boys. I think I've gained 1 level since I last saw them. Can I clear out any of this stuff? Just so I can get more in one gather run. Also, hello Shirney, how are you today? Welcome in. Rock oil, fire jar. Storing stuff was expensive. I guess since I don't need to stock up on mining stuff, I can just hit the point on the 2nd floor and then go back to sell it. Okay. The boy's on the hunt for cash. Oh god, it's a bird. At least he did one-shot someone. Having to pay for revival cuts into the profits of this a little bit. Oftentimes at the end of these, I would make a collage of like the whole party and post it, but It's easier to do that with a party of 5 versus like a party of 15. How many am I up to? I think it's 14 or 15. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 12, 13, 14. 14. Almost enough for 3 full parties. Okay. Bonson is probably a lot like... His build for now is functionally the same as Vox's. Just don't die. And heal the party by existing. What helps not die? More vitality. You can even forge more vitality on it. Oh, I don't have enough large jaws to stick attack on this one. I have to get more. The numbers on the right read how many you need versus how many you have. But doing it like that, the way they have them written, seems backwards. Like if you have 1, and you need 2, they should write it 1 of 2, not 2/1, you know? It's a weird way to show it. Okay, I want to at least get to 4F's boss door before I call it. Because it is getting pretty late, it's past 4 AM. And I think I've made some pretty good progress today, so far. Time is not real. I wish it wasn't. I've been trying to like fix my sleep schedule lately by going to bed early in the morning. Or at least that's what I would like to do. But instead I get really into a Noita run, and then I look at the time and it's like noon, when I want to go to bed at like 8 AM. And I'm gonna take all this poison damage. Ow, 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 ow. That was painful. I thought they would all die. I'll use a couple of these. Tried to go to bed last night around like 2 a.m. because I was sleepy, and then I stayed up till like 12 p.m. just rolling around in bed because I was so grumpy. I'm sorry. That's a lot of tossing and turning. Great Anaconda again. Now I have a better idea of what you do. I can try to kill it with ice, since that's what it's weak to. There we go. That wasn't so bad. Not going to bed unless I pass out in my chair. How do I explain this? One sec. I tend to have a lot of trouble sleeping, like falling asleep. And I think that's made a lot worse than by like... I'm afraid of trying to go to sleep and failing to go asleep and then like wasting a bunch of time in bed not sleeping. Does that make sense at all? So I end up staying up until like... I'm just completely... This is a really bad situation. Please run away. Hello, Mr. Richard. Happy birthday. Thank you. I'm in danger. Please run away. Please run away. Since I'm at the intersection, I was in the middle of both their paths. Life, run away. Black, please run away. Joey, please run away. Black, you got me out of there. Now I'm leaving. That Anaconda encounter on that one tile was so unfortunate. Wrong place. I want to go here. Good old FOE puzzles. The deers are scary because they can hit a line with one of the worst status ailments called Confuse. Also sometimes called Panic. I think in the later games they call it Panic. If someone is panicked, they can't use any skills. You can't control them, they can't do anything. They will target random people with normal attacks. But also, if someone is confused, also called panicked, their evasion is also reduced to 0. So someone who is panicked can be hit by anything and everything, making it really, really, really dangerous. Like, it's probably the worst thing you can get hit by that's not instant death or petrification.
Hello again, Great Anaconda. I want your condition on. I don't know what it is. Part of me wants to say it's kill with strike damage. I might be misremembering. Why miss? I didn't get it. Now Joey's out here to TP. I spammed too much of my AoE on a single target enemy. Probably the one unfortunate thing about Zodiac Arbalist is they don't really have a single target option. So on enemies that don't have a weakness that you can exploit, their damage output is just really low. Okay, let's be more careful around these. So I know this fellow goes counterclockwise, so let's try to... I see. The deer is not slowed by the marsh as I am. I wasn't expecting to get shoved behind it, but you know what, that's fine. I see a chest. I will take it. Medora. I got caught again. Trying to get into a position where I could like slip into that passage again with enough space to not get caught by the deer. But I got caught by the other deer. Please run away. This deer is trampling all over me. There we go. This keeps lining up really, really badly. I'm just gonna leave. It pretty much all went south after I spent turns in battle against the first one, because their cycles got desynced. Scary deer formation. Okay, back in we go. This time I will watch the deer carefully before I jump in. The deer circuit. That was an unfortunate slurping noise. Blindsided. Please. Very rude. I think Jill's dead. Nope, almost. Poison damage hurts a lot. Once it's actually on you, nothing reduces it. And unlike a lot of games, the individual poison procs are very dangerous. Hello again, Great Anaconda. Oh, Zoiteki got one shot. I see. I'll use a nectar for that, that's fine. I can always get more nectar since I have the boys. The boys will get me money for everything. These anacondas are really dangerous, though. Oh, I finally got its item. I didn't know what got it for me, though. Sharp Fang. I'm not sure what I hit it with that made it drop its thing. Okay, I think I can make it now. There we go. I was not caught by the deer this time. I know the correct path is off to the right, so this is just like some kind of offshoot. I assume we'll have treasure. Oh yeah, preemptive strike. Whatever it was that got me the Great Fang, it was definitely some type of normal attack. So it was definitely one of the physical elements. Can't tell which one, though. Chop. Actually, wait, didn't I see... I did see this. A secret passage. Watson almost died. One level he can get Monarch March. And we'll have some like out of battle healing. That doesn't require consuming items or TP. Oh hell yeah, formaldehyde. I think this was the first game to have formaldehydes. And what they do is, if you use them on the turn you kill an enemy, you are guaranteed to get its conditional drop. So the number one use of it is like bosses that have like turbo fucked up conditional drops. Like ones that are like, oh, kill while every bind is inflicted, or hot lotto. I'm getting new bows left and right. Knowledge book, purple leggings, game goggles. Can't afford it. Oh, this one has plus TP on it. It's pretty difficult to get. It's not very commonly seen. And a lot of the time you do see it, what's locked behind it is like some class's endgame weapon. The worst one is typically kill with curse damage. Not even just kill while cursed, but the killing blow has to be backlash from them being cursed and hitting you. And that's really hard to do. So like 95% of the time, if you see that condition, you just formaldehyde it. And in the post game, it is possible to farm formaldehydes. It's just difficult. But any that I find exploring, I'm just going to store. Actually, I'm gonna... I didn't really look at what I could buy here. That was new. TP. 2 TP forges is, I think, worth 10%. I don't think I'd equip that over anything else I could put on. I don't think they have leveled since... Nope, okay. If I do this, I can get a new stronger weapon for Joey. I'm probably going to butcher this. Do you say it Pwagan? Pwagan Shoop? But Hello, Dot. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Is it your birthday or is it the game's birthday? It's my birthday. Or, it was my birthday 4 hours and 42 minutes ago. It's not my birthday anymore. Thank you, NeoZero. Thank you, Dot. Thank you, Nemu and friends. Welcome in. The boys are under attack by a tiger. Please run away. This is my favorite game, so I'm playing it for my birthday. Thank you, cute little Oshawott. You know what? Oshawott is very cute. Well, Oshawott would register quite high on the Pokemon Huggability tier list. You want to see your character, Dot? I can show you. I made you a Zodiac. After the boys are done farming money, because I need to buy a new weapon. Safe straw. These guys are my economy. Beat that freaking 99-4 Jelly. I meant to ask what you're up to. I peeked in a little earlier, but I saw you were playing Sheeran, and I was like, I want to watch, but also I don't want to spoil myself. But congratulations. Not Soul of Serpentcoil Island, but Time Worn Cave. That's Sheeran 6, right? It has 2 99-4 dungeons. Hell yeah. Very proud of it because I had to escape disaster many times. Hell yeah. Congratulations. Every time like you play, now that I'm like into the series, every time you play I want to watch so badly, but I'm like, I know that if I watch, I'll learn how everything works. And I won't get to like discover the interactions for myself. We've done Heart, Quiet, Geomancer's, Wanderer's Path, and Time Worn. How many are in the whole game? Is that all of them? I'm getting a lot of money on this run. 1865, not bad. Only one real 99-4 to go. Technically it's 2, but one of them is a dumb gimmick dungeon. Is it like dumb gimmick in the way like the food one is? Okay. I have you in the late bloomers party. Because the build I decided you will have takes a lot of skill points to get working. But you were a Zodiac, you're a spellcaster. So I have you gaining passive EXP until you can get enough skill points to do meteors. But meteors wants a lot of investment, because you have to go through this whole tree here. And level up the otherwise largely useless horoscope. But it's really strong when you get it. At least I think so. I've never done this kind of build before. I did a lot of experimental stuff. Or planned on it anyway. I think it will be strong because with the Gladiator subclass, I can supercharge physical damage. With like Charge and Berserker Howl. So a charged up max level meteor, in theory, should hit like a truck. And yeah, I'm not finding the food dungeon that fun. Like, I have a midway saved run that's on like I think it's on 23. And like you don't get any fun items to play with. It's just meat. Although I've learned a lot about like how to abuse the meat stuff. So at least there's that. Oh, yeah, Lind is here too. I'm not sure what subclass I'll give Lind. Not Ninja, because Stark is doing that. And not the Igdroid Oplite, because Jill's doing that. But I'm pretty sure there's other good Hoplite options. Like, Hoplite Sovereign is one. Hoplite Shogun might also be one. Hoplite Shogun could be interesting, actually. When I get that. Okay. All party. What was I doing? This party. 4F. Yes, I remember. I hope you had a fun stream, Dottie. You were streaming for a long time. I hope you're feeling better. Because I think I remember seeing you live when I woke up, and that was, 10 hours ago. I think I can just auto these. I'm gonna make Zoe be Gladiator Ninja to see if I can set up the, I wonder if it'll work as Gladiator Ninja. Or Ninja Gladiator. Maybe Ninja Gladiator will work. Hello, Pumpkin Reaper. Welcome in. Right up to P, and now it's EO3. Yes, it is. Ice Ball. I keep dying to snakes and deer. Daggers. Firestar. Normal attack. I'm trying to at least get to the first Stratum's boss door before I call it. But I keep getting, I almost wiped because I got caught by two FOEs in an intersection. Alongside a snake that binds your arms. That was a little scary. Like, the Fury Horns have that line confuse. And of course, if someone's confused, they can't attempt to flee, and they might just shoot you in the face instead. Oh, these snakes? At least this one's preemptive. Oh cool, the Petrify landed. Hell yeah. I made me a ninja, and I made Zoe a ninja, and I had us both just make a beeline for Izuna. Because having like a delete button on strong random encounters is really nice. Okay. Guard. Attack fish. Go to sleep. Firestar. Shoot. There we go. Didn't play enough of EO3 to try out many of the classes, so Ninja's a bit of an unknown for me. They're a little tricky, but they're really, really versatile. Oh, they don't actually resist anything. Okay. Like, they have some decent disables. You can double down on the disables by subclassing something that has access to other disables, like, say, Wildling, Buccaneer even. And because... what's this? Because you can get their clone ability when they're subclassed. If you're not using the 6th party slot, you can pretty much give Ninja as a subclass to anyone you want to duplicate. And so you can just have like twice of that character for tough fights. Oh, I found the beehive for that quest. Okay. This must be an amber bee nest. I hope I remember how to do this. I didn't write it down. You smoke the nest. And then you climb the tree. Making the hoplite and the heavy armor climb the tree seems like a poor idea. And then you cut the nest off the branch. There we go. Somehow the very heavily armored hoplite did not break the branch. Must be quite a strong tree. Find 2 figures at a branch. This is probably Hypatia and Agate. Yeah, like only if you have less than 5 people, you can actually have more summons. Okay, yes, we're gonna kill an armor. So like one of the there's a quick kill strat you can do on bosses where it's often not consistent because, you know, you have a low number of people, and like when you do the clone from the ninja, it splits your HP and TP in half as well. But there's like a quick kill where you make a whole bunch of ninja clones and then use... what's the ability called? In the OG it was called like Tag and Bato. I think in this it's called Drawing Slice. Yes, this. The damage multiplies rapidly based on how many clones you have available. So if you can safely get them out in a small party, I think it can one-shot any boss with the right setup. But getting it to work properly without the boss screwing up your strategy often does not go well. And like part of the reason the Wildling class is often not seen as good, like it's okay, but Wildling has this problem where it has to compete with Ninja, any Ninja for the 6th party slot, because their animal summons go on that slot too. And of course, if you have an animal in your slot, your ninja can't clone. And vice versa. These snails give you a conditional drop if you kill them with Volt damage. So I'm trying to use Volt Star and Volt Barrage to take them out. There we go. 3 starry cases. I should probably unlock this shortcut instead of walking away from it. That would be wise. There we go. There's even a campsite in here. And I think here I'm coming up on the boss door. There we are. Great Anaconda. Troublesome fellow. I don't remember the conditional for the Fang. It has to be some kind of physical damage type, because like when I got it before, I was just pressing auto and doing normal attacks. This is the boss room, right? Yes. You know this FOE is scary because the orb is black. I know I said this earlier, but like I feel like a little something was lost when this series went to the 3DS and they put models on the map. Like just having it be some evil death ball makes it more ominous and mysterious. I don't know if that makes sense or not, but... Okay, yes. Narmer is in the marsh. But we're not going to fight it now, because that will get owned. Okay, well I made it to... First Stratum's boss door, at least. I want to see if I can kill some of the second floor FOEs. I'm probably strong enough to kill the lizard. Pretty sure. Let's take chill. I could bring healing. But I'm thinking the answer might just be hit it really hard before it does anything. Or before it kills me. Can I even hit it really hard? Probably. Save before I attempt this. We'll see how this goes. What makes them kind of random is they can do, they have a status ailment called Plague. I gotta take off. I need to come around next time it gets more here. Thank you for the follow, Pumpkin Reaper. Thanks for coming by. Hope you have a good night. Thank you. Let us try to beat up a greedy lizard. There's one right here. Hello. Just like incredible levels of desperation hoping that this lands. But I don't remember what its weakness is elementally, if it even has one. I'll just try random stuff and see what does the most damage. It landed poison. I think that's dead. That's death for black. Yeah, 49 damage from poison. The weakness is probably ice. I got a good chunk off, but most of that damage was the ice star. So I'm not sure if I have the damage to take him out before he plagues me. Okay, Jill can at least survive the poison proc. But next turn is death. So I think I lose. I think I need Flack alive for this to be possible. .46 damage poison. I'm also pretty sure that Ice Barrage just missed. Two people left, and he's got about 25% HP. And I can't Izuna anymore. And I can't Ice Barrage anymore. Maybe I can put it to sleep. No. Almost. Back to title screen. Okay, if Flack survives past the first turn, I think we can win. You hear that, Flack? Don't get bit. Do not be chomped on. The lizard just has to target literally anyone else. Or do a normal attack. Don't do 46 damage poison. Can't blame them for wanting a piece of me, I'm just too cute. True. Is ice really the weakness? Okay, how much was Ice Barrage doing? Let's try fire. Okay, it's definitely ice. Yeah. Yeah, those ice stars are hitting good damage. Unfortunately, I'm almost out of Medicatus, but I think it's okay. Interestingly, it keeps trying to poison Jill over and over again. Oh yeah, there we go. No one's dead, and I got a Lizard Crest. Or an Izzard Crest, because the font is messed up. Now I have to figure out how to get its conditional. New item is in stock. Lance. I'm not sure I care. Because the Hoplite doesn't really attack, and this has the Vitality Forge on it. And I could get this and stick Vitality Forges on it, but then I would need a bunch more of those crests. Probably not worth it. Greedy Lizard. Oh, it doesn't have a conditional, it just has the one. Bacteria are rife on this lizard's fangs. Any bite wound should be treated immediately. Send this lizard to the dentist. Oh, it's weak to blind. Good to know. Interesting. Basically Komodo Dragon. Yeah, that makes sense. I know that I will definitely get beaten by the hippo. If I try to fight the hippo, I will get owned. And I will get owned if I try to fight the deer. I think I need to be a little stronger for those. I haven't touched this yet at all. Members of Gamers. What a guild name. They're basically asking you to map the sea. This is more of like a puzzle than like the labyrinth stuff. Because your ship can only move so far. Until you like find upgrades for it. Well, if the guild is named Gamers, the ship will be named Gaming. Perfect. Counting aid to restore Armor Road's name as the Ocean City. The main appeal here is that you can unlock something called Sea Quests, which is where you and 4 members of your choosing and up to 1 to 3 NPCs will fight a boss. And then the NPCs will give you a special item or more limit scripts. You don't like that pirate? He's a very nice fellow. Looks like all-time Benjamin Franklin. Chart the Brownest Ocean, recording its shores and shoals on your map. Okay. Read the controls. No, I don't need that. So you only have like a certain number of turns you can move before it ends. Otherwise, it's just basically just like mapping the labyrinth. Okay, there's Marines here. We talked to them. They have nothing for me. We'll come back later. You have to do something to get those Marines to give stuff to you. I don't remember what it is. Can you find whirlpools? Yes. If you touch them, you sink. And all that really does is just end your sailing run. A funny thing about this that I discovered last time I played. Often when people do this to chart their sea, for those who use guides, there is a map on GameFAQs that people refer to get their sea perfectly charted. The funny thing is, the map on GameFAQs is wrong. And if you copy it, you end up off by like 0.1%. And like, people will like, they'll copy it and then they'll be like, what am I missing on my map? And their thing is that like, their thing reads like 99.96% or something like that. And it's because like, there's one place on the map that has an island drawn in the wrong spot or something like that. It's very funny. How's no one fixed it yet? I have no idea. It was uploaded like 15 years ago, so. Okay. So we check this island. We find sheep. I wish we could see the sheep because sheep are cute. The sheep's pen is deteriorated and needs good cedar wood to fix it. And he wants you to bring back some Armor Road cedar found west of the Ocean City. Okay. And then there's a lighthouse, which we'll eventually have to get access to. But this whole thing is like figuring out how you can get farther to improve your ship. Okay, he gives dried peas. And those are better rations, so now our ship can go farther. You can also catch fish and you get a little bit of money when you bring them in. It's not nearly as much money as the boys can bring in. But it's something. Okay, so I need Armor Road cedars. I think it was over from here somewhere. Sea's bounty, whence fishing. That I did. Okay, with the ocean in your sails, you discover a coniferous tree glowing along the southern coast. There we go. And then we bring this to the sheep guy. And he gives you sheep cheese, which lets you go even farther. I should draw his island. Sheep Island. Which tree does that look like? Looks like this type of tree. If you outfit your ship enough, this ends up being like money negative. And you have to fund your voyages with the boys. Random island. For the purposes of percent completion of this silly little minigame, the game does not care what icons you put down. But I put them anyway because I like when my map looks really good. Try your new batch of raisins. Okay. I'm pretty sure raisins are worse than sheep cheese, but... Also, there's pirates sailing around in ships, and if they touch your boat, you explode. Oh, raisins are the same as sheep cheese, but cheaper. Okay. Hell with your cheese. Put this here. Palm trees, palm trees. What was blowed up with mine? I think literally they shoot a cannon at you. Okay, they give you a net to fish with. Got some currants here. I think it's 4. I'll throw this down too. You eventually get like more slots on your ship and all these things that let you sail through like various obstacles. And I think how many upgrades your ship has for slots is like based on your stratum progress in the main dungeon. So for a bit, this can only get so far. Now, if you want to go to this lighthouse, if you try to go to the front of it, you get attacked by a bird sitting on it, who, to put it simply, wrecks your boat. You have to go in from behind. And you can kind of use the, if you go in the currents right, they give you a little bit of extra distance. Because they don't count as a turn if it pushes you. Dolphin statue. Okay. You get all kinds of stuff that like upgrades the fishing too. Whirlpool. Whirlpool equals sink. Here we go. Congratulations in big text across the screen. And now that we can reach the lighthouse, you get a thing called a foremast, which makes you, when you move with your ship, it gets +1 space on the distance. Inherently, it sounds like a good thing, because your ship can go technically twice as far, but when you always move 2 tiles at a time, it's hard to get your ship to specific locations, and moving properly with that ends up being like a puzzle in itself. Okay, now we can do sea quests. And for reasons, this has an online component, so I think you can actually like do this with other people, which is interesting. I'm pretty sure I'm strong enough to do this fight. And if you win, each of these will give you an equip and or limit script. Okay. So this one you have a ninja with you called Kirikaze. So you can only put 4 of your own party. Oh, it doesn't even let you select from like your whole roster. It only goes your active members. Oh well. I think I can just bonk it. Hit cross. And I guess we'll put charge tactic on the back. I don't have many limit scrolls yet. I don't remember exactly what this bird does, but I don't think it's that scary. Oh yeah, and this ninja Kirikaze clones herself, so she takes up your 6th slot. Thunder Feather. I should probably not be using lightning if it's thunder element. Yeah, thunder is not doing good damage. Was it your first time beating it, Dot? Let's try ice. Maybe ice does good damage. Probably weak to something. Definitely ice weak. We got this. It's going down. Confusion. Congratulations. 2.4% global. So 1 in every 40 runs approximately. That's rough. Yay, triple script. And slashing nail. Oh, that's where you get Sirius's blade. Less attack power than the Cutlass, unfortunately. Just stick an attack forge on this, though. Yeah, it means that if you do a normal attack with it, it has a small chance to confuse. Those forges are kind of middling value because, it's a really low chance unless the weapon has a lot of slots. And you also want it to be used by a character who has a good luck stat. Having a clear rate of 9%, that's like, what, 11 tries? When on average it takes people 40. That's some serious gaming. Three pierce attacks to all enemies at random. That's probably really strong. Shooting's so cool, I want to play more of them. Like, I guess technically tomorrow. Tomorrow night. Thursday night. I want to see if I can get further on unlocking the Unlocking phase final problem in the first one. I'll see if I can get my run of the food dungeon to the end, because I'm really close, but the tank enemies are so bad. I think they're called Stubborn Tank. Okay, I got her hood, which has luck on it. That's good. Although the Lucky Choker gives more luck, and I don't think I care that much about 3 defense. Okay. Caster and Pollux. A Firecaster and a Healing Monk. Looks like the DS Sheeran has retro but not the SNES. It sounds like... I can't remember who said this, but... the DS and the SNES one are pretty different, right? Even though it's like a remake of the same one. Caster's Firestar does not hit very hard. He must not be wearing very many Wisdom Earrings. I think most Shoot and Diehards like it quite a bit less because it's sort of too balanced. No blanks in main dungeon. The beloved blank scroll. Pollux's records. Let's see, what does that do? Oh, that's really good. Tech, TP, TP. This is going to be relevant for a long time. Like, even if a book or like a knife has more attack, nothing's going to have that good of forges. You like this one? I actually thought about giving you this one, but I thought I might be like flanderizing you too much. I can switch anytime though. Pretty sure. Let's go, let's look at them. Let's take a look. Not those ones. That's one of the farmer portraits. Yeah, there's other farmers though. Do you have strong, positive feelings about any of these? When I was looking by this one, I thought this one actually looked like you if the colors were a bit different. Like, the color scheme is kind of there. The Meat Cleaver one is kind of cute. I can give anyone any portrait. Do you prefer this one over the Zodiac? I tried to learn, like, portrait insertion, because you can, like, customize them if you mod it. But it was too complicated for me. I could not figure it out. Okay, dot level is now Farmer 7. No, stop it. I keep mixing up my buttons because what shows on the screen is different than what it says on my controller, so I keep getting them backwards. And yeah, if you bought these on release like I did, there's like extra portlets from other Atlas properties, but I have never played a Persona. I have never played an SMT. I have no attachment to any of these characters. Okay, we got one more to do. This one has way more NPCs. I only get to use 2 people. Well, I guess all of them are in the front line, so I'm just gonna use Flack and Joey, because they do actual damage. Victoria, Benjamin, and Albert. Oh nice, you start with full limit gauge. Hell yeah, let's do it. I didn't realize that. We can use Charge Tactic. My stars are hitting so hard with that Charge Tactic. 160 damage at this point in the game is insane. Especially on something you can just spam like that. Albert's Mace. The attack's not that great. The thing about the elemental forges on a weapon, it only affects regular attacks. And regular attacks in this game kind of underperform unless, like, you have a setup that's hyper-focused around it. So, like, main or sub Buccaneer with swashbuckling, and then either a Shogun with second sword or a Geek Droid with data mining for more crits. I really wish you could sub use Geek Droid as a subclass, but alas. Get this up to level 2. I'm sort of apprehensive about raising these too high too quickly, because Arbalists, as good as their damage is, have a very low TP pool. And right now Joey has just enough to fire off 4 before running out. But no, if I go up a level, I can still fire 4. But if I get 2 more TP, I can shoot 5. Is it in the workshop? I got it from, what was it called? I think it was Game Banana. I didn't even know this game had mods in the workshop. Because it has the, you have to revert your game's version to the one on release. Because on release there was no DRM, and then they added a de novo a couple days later. But if you use the release version, it lets you start messing with things. On the downside, the release version has a terrible font that they fixed later. Okay. So the Bird Sequest boss is pretty easy. I wonder if I can beat the second one, although I don't remember which one is the second one. I guess we'll sail around and see. Yeah, this gets like super hard to control. To like go to where you want to. I didn't know you named your ship the Gaming. Let me tell you, when it's 2:30 and you're kind of sick and you just got done gaming for 11 hours, maybe the funniest thing you can see. I forgot when I started that you have to name your guild. And I hadn't planned out a name. I didn't want to take forever to think of one. So I just named the guild Gamers. And I mean, after you name your guild Gamers, why did I put those arrows where I did? What is wrong with me? I had like the wrong orientation. I was looking at this. Silly, 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 silly. You five go in the bin. When you name your guild Gamers, naming your boat Gaming just seems like the natural thing to do. Oh, this just goes off the edge of the screen. Okay, sure. Now, if I try to go north, you stop that. If I try to go north, this ship that has the look of having a magic barrier around it will just explode me. So let's go a different direction. I've got no idea where I'm going. I'm just kind of sailing around randomly. I don't remember where all the objectives are. Pretty yellow flowers. What's this? The island hasn't been colonized. Let's see. Okay, free flag, whatever that's for. Where did I put this thing? Not on the fish. The fish is not in the whirlpool. I like the really long current paths that just kind of like terminate in a whirlpool. Find a foreign city with a magnificent atmosphere. I think this is actually like one of the last ones you get to. Because these currents are in the way and you have to like go around a really, really long way to reach it. Okay, back to town. I found no money. A sea dragon has been sinking ships in the area. Yeah, that's like a really late game one. What about down here? We got rocks. And more rocks. And impenetrable seaweed. As far as I remember, you need something special to get through the seaweed, but don't quite remember how you get it or how late you get it. Let's see. Dense thickets of mangroves. Screw pine fruit. Except the icon is messed up, so it says screw pine. It looks funny having the icon just overtake the text like that. I'm not sure if that's the effect of the prefixed font, or if that's from me trying to mod the font back to something acceptable and partially failing. Might as well be both. There's other places where it's like weird too. Like the Y when you're doing the naming looks insane. See a town of the windmill sitting on a hill. Must be Batavia's. Commerce known far and wide. I'm pretty sure this is reachable for me now. I just have to find a way to sneak past this boat. Can I sneak past this boat? What if I go this way? Then I will go right into the current because of this stupid mast. And that will take me back out here. I need a place to like lose one tile, like this. Now this boat is in the way. Oh, just explode me. Let's get it over with. You crash into it and you just kind of blow up. Okay, let's see. I think I know how to do this now. If I go here, like this. There we are. Let's throw down some currents here. Here. Now that I think of it, I'm pretty sure I can't actually beat the Sequest boss, if it's the one I'm thinking of. I'm pretty sure I will get blasted. Let's try it. Yay, free sauerkraut. I think that lets me sail even farther. Yeah, 20 turns. Let's see if I can kill the second boss. I think I might get destroyed. I remember this one. Yeah, this one's rough. Because I think it's 2 battles. Bergman. Not sure how well this will go. I don't think I'm powerful enough. Let's see. You gotta fight these and then there's a boss after. Mad cow appeared from the prairie. They don't take much damage from volts. I thought they would. I have barely made a dent in them. Let's try fire. Ice probably doesn't do much of anything. I think I'm getting the hiccups. Okay, a second wave attacks. That's a lot of guys. This is arguably too many guys. And I didn't bring any healing. Oh, Tearfing's dead. Too many shrimps. You basically really need that Mad Cow to tank like crazy, because it has a lot of health. Out of TP for barrages. Rule Roamer has appeared. This is where I get owned. I use too much on the first waves. I'm gonna try to get the cow back into the front line. Maybe it can like... Oh yeah, it summons more buddies too. And they do a combo attack. Oh nice, the boss is paralyzed. But it still did its thing. Yeah, I think I need to be stronger for this. I just don't have, like, the damage and TP to take them out before I get melted. Thankfully, it makes you save before you start. I think I'm done with the ocean for now. Do I have a thread? That's the bar. That's not the shop. What party was I using? We'll use the other party for a little bit. Get them caught up in levels more. Fox still has a normal dagger. What the heck? Let's put a real dagger on. Or some kind of real weapon. Okay, what do I want from this trip? Rena Sheepdog, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I can just auto these. These are weak now. I think I want some of the fangs from the anacondas. Oh, the large bill. Okay, resist fire, but these are neutral. Okay, I can beat the large bills now. They're not gonna run over half my party before the fight ends. Fox can get Monarch March. I can start putting points into Zuna. I want to map out this room, but there's an evil hippo in there who will make me have a bad time. Some of the FOEs, I think it's like 1 per stratum, like the hippo. They can drop stat boosting books on a low chance. I think it's like 1%, and you can use as many stat books on a person as you want. Because they take so long to respawn, farming this would in most cases be incredibly impractical. But it's possible to get a certain limit ability that it does like a bonk attack on the enemy. It's a pretty weak bonk. But if it kills, you're guaranteed to get whatever the enemy drops. Which means you come away from the fight with the book every single time if you set it up right. I'm gonna try killing with Pierce damage to see if that gets me this Fang. Unfortunately, this snake has massive defense. This might take a few tries. Purple scale. Okay, it's not Pierce. It might be Bash. Ow. That's a rude blindside. It's Bash. How do I do this? Who has Bash damage? Strike damage. Tearfang won't until he gets to subclass Monk. Because you hate the maces. It's not my fault that Gladiator's mace skills are what they are. Monk's punching attacks count as blunt, count as strike. Arbalist's elemental barrages are strike. Meteors are strike. Those are blunt damage. I think that's about it. There's probably more I'm forgetting, but... I'll just Ice Star to death. Why did I get it? I used ice. How much TP do you have? Enough for another go. Okay. I think I might know what it is. And this is the reason when I was trying to kill with Joey's barrages, it wasn't working. I think it's kill with non-physical damage. It is kill with non-physical damage. There we go. That's why I wasn't getting it, because the ice attacks I was using from Joey were composite. And because Blunt was one of the elements, it wasn't giving it to me. That makes sense. Lorica Squamata. New big armor for Hoplite. Sell dagger, sell knowledge book, sell feather armor. Even though the Sequest stuff is kind of useless, I feel bad selling it, so I'll put it away. How is it already 6 a.m.? Everyone in my house is waking up. Am I missing any of these other? I don't have the crabs, but the crabs is just a random rare. I would like to get it though. So if I run around near the river on 3F, I can encounter the crab. Go Eep, have fun. Okay, good night, Antics. Thanks for coming by. Hope you have a good night. I should probably wrap it up really soon, too. It's become ridiculously late. I've been live for 9 hours. It's late enough that the rest of my household is waking up for work. Or Zuna. Alright, let's find some crabs. On 3F, where there's a river. I think you actually have to be next to the river tile to encounter them. There's like... I can't remember where it was that I looked at this, but... there's like a huge map for like what encounters can appear where. So like you find the you find like the crab enemies, for example, if you're close to the river. Tell them you have to buy you more cookies or will weaponize Augustus. I should. I was so looking forward to those cookies. I'm genuinely upset that they're gone. Let's try here. There's a crab. It's got friends, but at least the crab is here. I'll probably buy more after work tomorrow. But this time I will hide them. Because I cannot trust that my cookies will not be pilfered. Cookie criminals in my house. One level, you can get Binary Thunder. I guess since you're in both parties, you're getting a lot more EXP. Like, you're 2 levels ahead of everyone else. Well, that's a lot of enemies. They use the term binary to mean it's an AoE. I'm not too sure exactly why they call it that. I know it's like the Zodiac is supposed to have like an astrology theming. But I don't know enough about astrology to know how the binary thing ties into it. It says this astrology calls forth lightning for volt damage to all enemies. There's also like the prophecies which you can use defensively. Or like how this works, these prophecy skills work, is like you select an enemy. And if they use the fire attack that turn, it blocks the attack and hits them with fire instead. So it's kind of like having the Zodiac's element blocks, and it can be really useful for that. But there are some funny situations where it just doesn't function, which can be extremely rude. That's like stepping into fortune-telling realms. Yes and no. Some enemies will attack in patterns and have more predictable scripts. Or they will use their attacks based on certain conditions present in the battle. So if you know, you can take advantage. Yeah, just the flavor. Yeah, that's true. I'm kind of a bit iffy on them because it's like the hoplite is able to do the same thing. Except it costs less TP, and you're not losing an attacker attempting it. And you don't fall victim to that funny cases, those funny cases where it just doesn't work. And those do exist. These crabs do not want to drop their scissors. How many crabs must I defeat to find scissors? Steel shell again. This is like trying to steal the wall ring yesterday. Honestly, there are some support combinations with Hoplite, where that could, not Hoplite, with Zodiac, where that could work. But the other problem with those abilities is, let's go here for a sec. Also, the other thing is that unlike Hoplite, you have to invest in a lot to get this. Like, if you want the Hoplite's element guards, you have to put 5 points into Shield Mastery, and those each take 10. And that 5 points in Shield Mastery gets you all the element walls. If you want Zodiac's Prophecy, you have to put 5 into Fire Up. and then you have to put 5 into Firestar, and then you have to put 5 into Binary Fire. And that finally gets you Prophecy. And that's just one of them. To get the other ones, you have to do the same thing again. And while the stars and binaries are probably skills that you would actually use, so like it's not necessarily like you're wasting the points. It also kind of funnels you away from like some of the meat and like Zodiac skills, like Singularity and Etheric Charge are extremely strong. Both of these are really, really good. And the binaries can get a little bit expensive until you have a massive TP pool. Like they cost a sad face. Oh, that means it's a skill that uses the head to activate. So it's saying that if you're headbound, you can't cast this skill. That's basically what it means. That's why these have heads too. And like if you go to other classes, they'll have arms or legs. Like this has a hand, so it says you cast with the arm. And like Ninpo Fight, Ninpo Smoke, those use the foot. So on and so on. I don't think there's any active player skills that don't use one part, at least one part, but there are some bosses that where like you can bind all their parts and they still have abilities they can cast on you. I think I can do one more crab fight here. That's not even a crab. I like fat birds, I think they're cute, but not these ones. Go away. You are not a crab. There we go. And I can do one more Ninpo Daggers. They don't want to give me the thing. I'll try again next time. Okay. I've been playing for a really long time. It's late. It's so late, it's early. So I think this is going to be it for today. I'll play this again next week, maybe next Tuesday. I'll make it a one-a-week thing until we 100% the game. Yeah, a little wraparound. I should try to go to bed soon. I've been trying to like fix my sleep schedule so that I go to bed around between 7 and 9 a.m. so I can like wake up when it's like still afternoon and the world is still kind of alive. But I keep playing Noita and Shiiden instead. And then I look at the clock and it's like noon, 1 p.m. So I should probably try to not do that. Okay. But I had a lot of fun. I really love this game. Like, it's hard to put into words the amount of appreciation I have for this specific game. I'm not even sure like why this one specifically. It could be it's because it's the first one I played. But it has like a good amount of like rough around the edges because it's like an earlier entry. But it's like when they started polishing like after too. I don't know. It's hard to explain. Let's see if there's a... let's look for someone to raid. Who's online that is not intimidating? Which is a hard sell because I'm very easily intimidated. What do we got? Let's see. Panda Cam.
Noel Slam Rocket is playing Mega Man. You know what? I love Mega Man. And I like Noel. So we're gonna raid. It's not jank, it's soul. That's kind of how I feel about it. Like, if you polish things too much, I think they can lose their flavor a little bit. It's like Dot was saying earlier. What was the exact? Let's scroll up. Like about the DS remake of Shield 1 being too balanced. Like you want a little rough texture, I think. If it's too smooth, it's not as good. That's what I think. Hope I spelled this right. Hell yeah. Okay. So thank you everyone for coming to watch. I had a lot of fun. I also had a lot of fun making this lovely guild. Thanks everyone for coming. Thank you very much, Dot, for the raid. I hope you feel better. And I hope you all have a rest of your good rest of your day or night. And I'll be live again Thursday evening, and I will play Shield 1 and try to unlock Faye's final problem. And hopefully I will see you then. Good night. Thanks for stream. Thank you for coming.